What up, Bandidos? We are live with the First Descendant, a late night Saturday stream. August 31st, we're rounding the corner together into September. So let's get her done.
Tux makes it exciting!
Let's all hold hands and join September together. One big happy family. Reminder, drops are enabled on the Twitch side of things for the First Descendant. So enjoy your purple paint. What up, Pips? Come play with me, Pips. Come play with me. I haven't played with you in a while, man. If you're even playing. I'm just gonna do some casual stuff. I am going to be doing some of these invadeds because I do enjoy them, believe it or not. I'm one of the weird ones. And then I want to get out there and do some special operations. I really enjoy those, especially Agna Desert. It's kind of my new favorite. Extremely tanky. And then farming around. So on my list of farming, I might need to update this a little bit, but it's pretty close. Except the only thing that's off that list is the blue beetle. I don't need that anymore. But all the other things, yeah. Much of will leak into next week because we need the map rotation on the reactors. But let me get my gun on the list, the LMG. Enduring Legacy blueprint needs to be on my farm list in front of me on my computer. So let me just do that real quick too. It tells me where I could go hang out today. Okay. And then looking at my Enduring Legacy just to confirm where we are at with it. I need 2 more of those. And for pieces in the bank, I have 1 more here and 1 is cooked. So we're done with that. We're done with this. And so technically I need 1 more synthetic fiber. So I need 1 synthetic fiber and 2 blueprints. So let's go ahead and put the synthetic fiber on the list too. All right. So now I have a complete list in front of me on my computer on what I need to be successful for the day. We've got some 32%ers. Enduring Legacy, Secret Garden's at 32%. Vespers the Shelter is at 32%. And the Forgottens. Let's see the Shelter. I don't remember if I like that one. So I'm running HAILEY at the moment. I do have her boss build on. Because ultimately I think that's where I'm going to use her in the end. Team boss setup. It's build in the works at the moment. Of course, we don't have any transcendent mods for her yet. And so I'm just leveling her. So I need to get her to 40 so I can put another catalyst on her. And I don't have any catalysts ready. 1 is in the oven. So we'll wait for that to come out. So there's no super hurry. So basically, I'll get her to 40, switch out, and wait for the catalyst. All right. So the Shelter, here we go. So once I get her to 40, I'll do, I guess, Agna Desert. Good job, Pips. Where do I gotta go? The Shelter. No. Vespers. This one. So push this to 250 and make sure we got the right pattern. And this is the Enduring Legacy one. That takes us to Devour. How many levels I need? 6. I doubt we'll get 6 levels on this. Probably take a couple of runs. You know what's crazy is yesterday I did Agna Desert Special Operations solo from 0 all the way to wave 38. 1 to 38 solo. It was crazy. And you know who I did it with? Sharon. She's amazing, man. I optimized her build one more time, so I was testing it. She's crazy good.
Alpha here. Commence mission to recapture the shelter.
Yeah, that one's pretty hard. I mean, it's harder than the Fortress one, in my opinion. It works a little bit different, too. Oh, I probably need to delete my mods. I gotta remember to do that. Always gotta delete mods. Come on, man. Watch. I need to level up the piercing light too, because I want more ammo out of her. I want her sniper to have more ammo. It's gonna be helpful for team fighting. Bunny has way too much fun killing things. She might be... what do you call that when somebody is... a sociopath? That's the word I'm looking for. She might be a sociopath.
Mission complete. Return to HQ, Descendant.
A HAILEY part. What's my level? 36. Yeah, we can do one more. No, exposed. You're not the only one. It's not a popular opinion, though. Yeah, I don't know if nerf. I don't think nerfed should be the word, but something needs to change, right?
Alpha here. Commence mission to recapture the shelter.
I mean, she is the meta. It is kind of a pain. Kizzy, do you have your first one yet? I agree, the first one was a pain. My second one wasn't. My third one wasn't. I'm just down to this last piece. So you're on your first one? Gotcha. What part are you farming for specifically, or do you not have any of them yet? Yeah, yeah. It should be easier now, though, as of this update, like the one that they put out with season 1, because the missions got easier. And now you have a 250%. You know how? So let me put it this way. Let me explain it, because there's a lot of details here, and a lot of people are overlooking this, right? They're major changes to the. And the devs undersold it too. So it's partly the devs' fault, you know. But it's a major upgrade to the farming system because of what they did to the missions. So the missions you can now do faster because they took out all that weight. You know, those like stand around the circle mechanic things, right? Okay, fine. So they're faster, but now you can match make with your 250% modifier on, right? Your challenges, which is increasing your opportunities to get stabilizers and an additional pattern. So basically, in a 2.5 minute run, you're getting 2 patterns and a stabilizer. I mean, that's on average. Now, right? It's like not even a miracle when you get 2. It's just, it's easy. So it's basically cut your farming in half. If you've been farming this before season 1, you know, now you're halved. Your efforts have been halved in a good way. So there's that. I mean, but RNG is still what it is, right? So, yeah. So, but I do believe it is now, and they're going to fix Outpost too, but that's still in progress. But they're going to make Outposts faster too. But so I do believe now your missions are going to be better than your Outposts for farming because of that. So there's now, I mean, they just turned it up on missions. See that? That's fucked up. I gotta get farther out. Some of these missions are kind of too small for HAILEY. She's gotta be 25 meters to get peak damage. I better head back to the base and delete my mods. Yeah, so because I used to prefer Outposts because you could just farm a crap load of patterns and you know, stack up on them with Sharon, and then go, you know, fight a void reactor boss over and over and over again, and it was faster than, you know, having to matchmake and potentially matchmake and go fight a Colossus. Skip the loading screens basically. So, you know, but now these are better. I mean, 2 patterns a pop, stabilizers, not a guarantee to get the stabilizers, but 25% chance to get the stabilizer. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Go this way. And then they're working on the outposts, the bigger ones at least, to make them so that you can keep farming them without breaking, without stopping, which is pretty neat. Shadow, what up, man? It's going good. Really enjoying this game. Doing my thing, the grind. I'm having a good time covering it too, right? There's a lot, honestly, like there's lots to talk about, and I like that, you know. To shape this game into something amazing, and I feel like the devs are like, you know, we'll talk about it, and then the devs put out a patch that addresses each one of the things we talk about. That's neat. That's neat. You know, I haven't been able to feel that impact in any other game. Marky Mark, come roll with me, man. Come roll with me. I'm so lonely over here. Nobody wants to play with me. You have bags under your eyes? Right on, man. You should play with me one of these times. I'm so lonely. I do want to play the Invadeds though first, so let me do that. If anybody wants to join me. Good job, man. Did you do it in one long ass session? Yeah, which one are you having a hard time with, Energy? It was tough. If it's the one where it's the boss that got tough, I think that's probably the one that you're struggling on. Whatever one that was, where it's like the electrocution boss. I had a hard time with him too, man. Like the rest of it was pretty easy once you figured out okay, I see what I got to do, right? Took a minute to figure that out. And then the boss was like, oh my God, he's so hard. He's one-tapping me, like with this electrical shit that's following me around the room. And then those electrical guys keep exploding, the ones that look like an egg. You know, I was like, oh, I can't get away from this guy. I mean, that's how it felt. And I started with Viessa, and then I switched over to Bunny, and she couldn't hang either. And so you know who worked in the end and made it like a piece of cake? Jaber. Oh, you just got her at the caliber? Got it. Oh, you were so close though, Mark. The first person, the stand on the circles one? Well, the toughest part about that one is getting to the first circle that's in the sky, right? Well, if it's because of the enemies, okay, so if it's, still Jaber might work in that one too, because if it's because of the enemies that are constantly targeting you, his turrets are gonna pull their aggro away from you. Yeah, I can drop you that Jaber link. I love Jaber. He just got stronger, so just know that the build doesn't change, but he just flat out gets stronger because of the fixes they did to him. So I wouldn't change anything really on the build. But I am going to make another Jaber build. There you go. Kiz Gamer. Kizzy. Oh, you're Kizzy, huh? Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. It's cool. The content I'm taking on for the most part is all casual. You know what I mean? Like if you go down, I don't care. I'll pick you up. And we're all kind of newbies when we're leveling a character in a way, right? But I will be going on to Colossus fights too, and you're still welcome to come. If you need to learn mechanics, we don't mind giving you some tippers. But I'll invite people in a little bit because I do want to take on this last invaded, I guess. I don't really need to, now that I think about it, because it didn't change. It's the same one. I guess I might as well, though, huh? Here, maybe I'll do this for Young. Let me try it with Jaber. Last time I didn't. Let me just save her, make sure she's saved. Last time I did it with Bunny. And I'll give you some... I'll just talk out what I'm doing. And so I have him here set for max resistance. Okay, so he's extremely tanky. So he's got 26,000 health and 24,000 defense, but he's actually tankier than that. So, passionate sponsor, but this is when you're running in group. So when you're not running in group, I can't remember what I put here, so I have to rediscover it. but probably stim accelerant or stamina. No, I can't do HPs. I think it was like one of these autoimmunities. Yeah, that's probably it. I kind of like this one though. HP recovery. Let's do that one. Just in case we're standing still too long. I don't think we are. But okay, cool. So that's the one thing I changed when I'm running solo. Everything else works. And then turret engineering, they buffed. And so it was this passive that was broken. So now he gets a 20% firearm attack increase when both turrets are summoned. So you just pop out both turrets to make sure you get that. Then you're gonna get the skill power increase. And then the things are automatically going to sync mode when he's using turret engineering. Really cool. All right, I'll show you that. Let's give this a crack. For me, the hardest part was jumping on the fucking stupid little platform thing, you know? The first one. But I have a trick to it. I'll try to show it to you. If you have a hard... I'm on console. I don't know if it's easier on PC. But really the problem is your character over jumps that, right? Like, you can get to it easy, but then your character jumps over it, like the cow jumps over the moon. And so if you point at it with your gun first, then it'll be easier. So what I'm gonna do is put my turret down here. It's just a decoy. Probably put it in a bad spot, but...
Medical turret activated. Enhancing turret.
And so what I'm gonna do here is go up. And you see how I jump over it like that? Because that's because I didn't do my method. Okay, so now that's the problem that I face.
It appears they are defending the gate grid. The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases this.
Get off.
Descendant. I will show you the properties of the arcane stored within the
And then let me put this here.
You can disconnect the energy.
All right, and now so if you point at it, it'll give you more. But if they let me point at it, get off of this. Okay, where am I? If you point at it and then you do this, you're gonna get a more controlled jump. You see that? All right, and so now what I do is I look at the door first, and then I see that, hey dudes, I didn't know they could break that. Did they just break that? They did. How are you supposed to? Was I taking too long? How are you supposed to? I didn't know they could break that. How are you supposed to play it if it's broken? Oh, it respawns. Okay. Sorry, taking too long. I'm a klutz. All right. Let's try this again. So I was going to show you that what you do is you stare at the door, if I can get to it. And the door is going to reveal your symbols. Okay, let me just start over because I'll scoop this up. And then for this, I should stop using the LMG too. I should be using the SMG for running and gunning. Blue! Hello. Let's try that again. I don't remember the boss on this one. Oh, this is the stand on the color circles one too, isn't it? Yeah. During Legacy, it's good for the boss, yeah. Up front, it's gonna be the SMG. Did I not bring it? Oh, it's in my last slot. Of course it is. Okay, let's get our decoys out so they don't attack us so much. So you get a little bit of a pause here, right? All right, so now look at the door. So we got blue, red, purple. So there's red, blue, purple. All right.
The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the properties of the arcane stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link using the old arcane.
All right, we're done. I think, right? Did that take? I think so. It doesn't look like it took. What's going on here? Why is that glowing at me? I think it's blue, red, and purple, right? Did I not do that right? Oh, they got to stay up, get off the circle? Was that why? What happened? I stood on the right circles. Why is it trolling me? Why is the blue one? What is it trying to tell me? I didn't finish this? Did I stand on the wrong one on accident? I don't think so. Blue, red, and purple. That's weird. I don't think you have to do them in order, do you? It's blue. You just have to get the right color combo. There we go. That's weird. I don't know what happened. You don't have to do them in order. Not that I remember. Unless I got that wrong. You know what? Let me quit to figure that out. Because if you do have to do it in order, then I want to make sure that you know that. Even though they're changing all of this on Thursday. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but for some reason they all reset. Like, was I too slow? I did it as fast as probably you could in that run. Yeah, okay. Rizzo, ew. This has to be the right colors. Okay, something else must have happened. I did them in the right colors. I don't know. Testing my memory is not a good idea. I guess. Lesson of the day. My memory sucks. All right. I thought I did them in the right color. That's just weird. Figuring it out. Okay, so point and then jump. Get a more controlled jump and still miss. Awesomeness. Fucking hate that thing. That's the worst part of this for me.
It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the
Okay, the door. Red, blue, white. So there's... I don't remember if this is red or not. Is that the color we needed? No, that's the wrong color. Okay, I'm just getting old. Yeah, I got this all wrong again. Gonna have to go up. I screwed it up because I can't remember anything. Okay, there's blue and there's red. All right. The red looks like purple to me sometimes because I read magenta. And that threw me off because now I'm in a different spot. Jesus Christ. Gotta start over. I don't know why you can't just start over while you're here. Go all the way to Albion to start over. Because we love loading screens. Okay, let's fix that weapon thing too. You there. You there. Fear mode, what's good, man? How's the grind going? Get what you need? Okay, here comes the hardest part of this whole thing.
Descendant. The enemy has modified the ancestral weapon.
Just stupid. I land on it, you know? And then he just falls off, and now I have to face enemies. It's just, that's the worst part of this.
The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws
Alright.
and releases this. Descendant. I will show you
And he overjumped it again.
in the weapon.
It's just a waste of my time to do that. Just make it a bigger platform. That's all it has to be. I can't see down. If I look down, I'll change my direction. So, start it again. Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta start over because we're wasting time. Look at minute 13 in, just trying to do that. And you gotta complete it under 5 minutes. Well, in a group, you can lean on like the best jumper. I mean, I've done some of these. Like, remember you had to do them in the open world? Oh God, those were painful in the open world. You don't know how so many of those that got carried on. And I was so glad, I was happy to let them carry me. I didn't even want to do it. You had to do it, right? The platform missions. Oh my gosh, get the balls things, you know? Oh, I hated those. I did too. I mean, it's just like, it makes you feel like you're very bad at video games. You know what I mean? It does. It's just like, I used to play Sonic and Mario Brothers. I used to jump on mushrooms' heads. I don't understand why these are so hard. The problem is, honestly, it's our Descendants move it's the after jump, right?
Descendant. The enemy has modified
There, I
the
landed.
ancestral
I mean,
weapon.
barely, right? Okay.
Technology.
Yellow, red, blue. So there's yellow, there's blue, there's red.
The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant. I will show you the properties of the arcane stored within the weapon. You can
You gotta get mad at it.
using your own arcane.
This one was there? This one could be wrong. Yep. See, it's a game of memory, and it's just like, what if you're memory impaired? There you go. It opened up. So you're allowed to make a mistake, but you just hurt yourself from a time perspective. I'm memory impaired, folks. And this one's the same thing. You know, it's weird. I have really good memory on some things and then bad memory on other things. Like names, horrible.
Cover here.
Missed again. Oh, but I can see the colors. But oh, fuck, I just fell up. God damn it. I can see the door easily, but we still need to reveal. Okay, so we're looking for red, blue, and gold. So red is right there. Blue's right there. Where is gold? Probably in the back. I can't see it now. So I'm gonna guess it's in the back. They shouldn't be able to destroy that, by the way. It's stupid too. So this, we're looking for gold. There it is. Lucky guess. Huh? Now there was one by the door. Where the hell that was. So it was this one. I'm out of ammo, which is awesome. Yeah. 3 minutes in.
Descendant. The enemy commander is using the inverted energy as a personal barrier.
Ammo, so.
We must find a device with the same arcade properties. You need to attack that device from above to penetrate the inverted energy.
Okay, so the boss is gonna have a color, and he's yellow. Let's go find the yellow cube. Right there. Back.
Assault turret activated. Medical turret activated.
Where is he?
This is where the fun begins.
Ah! We almost have him killed. There it is. Did we make it? No! I think we missed it by a couple of seconds, right? That sucks. What was it? It was like, the time was like... I don't know what it was, but it was close. Let's see. If he didn't do that last jump, he would have made it. We got 2. That was close. Fuck. Oh well. I like the challenge though. I just hate that platform. You know? Just hate that fucking thing. So our descendants just over jump things, right? They do this. It's that lingering in the air thing, and it's, you know, it's physics. So I get it. But they need to compensate for that in those platforms, you know? Did you get that outfit, that black one? That Eugen outfit is sick. It reminds me of the bad guys. Do you remember the Nazi robots from Sucker Punch? Totally what it reminds me of. I don't know if that helped you any. But... Yeah, Simon, totally. It's exactly what it is. I'm pretty sure that's exactly their inspiration too. Sarah. Hi, Sarah. But the rest of it, and there's that, and then it's the memory. It's, you know. I mean, there's little things there. It would have been nice if they didn't allow the enemies to blow up your platform. Like, what? That's a mean. But they're all repetitive. So, in my opinion, the reality is that I think that I think we'd all get really good at them, you know? I really enjoyed the one we were playing last night. I thought that one was sick. It was hard, but it was interesting. I was intrigued. Okay, so what do we got next? Let's see. Let's go Heart of the Fortress. We're done now in a minute. Critical damage not applied. Oh wait, did I get the right pattern? Yeah. During Legacy Synthetic. Oh yeah, let me come on in. Let me cancel my matchmake wherever I am. Come on, before they do it. Oh, all-nighter again, let's roll. I better not, huh? I got my Sharon looking like a predator now, you see that? She's the predator. I mean, she's definitely inspired by the Predator, you could tell. Her targeting system from her void domination. Let me try one more time. And if you don't receive it, then maybe I need to reset it. Oh, it said can't be accepted. Gotcha. All right. There's something else we did last time. Private. You know what? It's not gonna let me do that. I remember doing something else that got that to work besides having to log out every time. Right on. I'll keep the party private so we can have more kills to ourselves. What's up? There he is. There he is, folks. Look at him. I like it. That outfit's sick. Nostradania, motherfuckers! They put a gate there. I don't remember a gate being there before. Can't target me when I'm invisible. That's cool. Wasn't invisible there. He's a beast, this guy, huh? They don't allow crits, so because of the modifiers, you can't crit on him. So he's even tankier. He is a fucking beast. I mean, he's just taking Eugen's LMG just like straight up, right? This dude is a fucking beast. Ugh. That guy was serious, man. I was getting tired. Fuck. Sir, level good buff. They bring the tanks. I like these fortress missions. I like fighting these big boys. Agna Desert brings them to. Look at the squad in here too. I mean, this is fucking survival mode. That's a lot of dudes in here. Good job, Eugene, for being alive right now. You can't go invisible. Missed all those. Who's the boss? Auto aim assist sucks. Gotta turn that off. Forget. Every day I forget. See, like I can't even shoot his head if I wanted to. It doesn't let me. Like I don't want to shoot his fucking body. Let me fix that. Feel like a survivor after that? I feel like you're a survivor after that because those were a lot of dudes, man. Those Wolverines suck to fight too. Okay, which way are we going? That way. Oh yeah, he's a beast. No more left. Let's get the next batch. This is a good couple. It's sometimes more fun to, it's definitely fun to be playing without a bunny. There's that. By the way, you feel like you're playing the game more. I know I'm being hard on Bunny. I like using Bunny. I have a good time with her, but it feels like you're playing the game without her, you know? With her, I feel like we're just jogging. We're in a jogging simulator, you know? You okay, bud? It feels like a different game when there's no bunny on the missions. She's so popular, it's hard to experience that. You see my mana recovery? Are you guys seeing that? That's the latest addition to my build. Watch. I can spam my skills because of that. Watch the boy domination. Watch this. That's insane, right? So a lot of it's because I go invisible. The invisible brings like this out of combat recovery. That's ridiculous. I mean, look at that. I mean, that's like one of the hardest hitting skills in the game, right? Like, it is super strong, that skill. And I got it to basically back-to-back spam it, and at no cost. It's free. And I got a whole recording of me playing Agna Desert. Void, or the Agna Desert Special Op solo all the way through to the end. All the way to wave 38. Now we're missing a lot of damage here because you can't crit, but or diminish crits or something. No critting on bosses or something like that. But either way. Oh, can you see me? No, you can't see me, right? What the just happened? I think he can. He might be able to see me. He disrupted me though. Yeah, he's coming after me. Tough little guy, huh? God, your guns are so weak against this guy. It's crazy. That was 145,000. That's with a fully loaded afterglow. Sucks there's no health bar on these. I can't tell how they're doing. Get it? See the duration, it hits him up with that electrocution shock for longer after I strike him. God, he moves a lot. There he goes. Fuck. That's such a beast. Or get rid of a Morpheus altogether. I mean, is the HAILEY model the better way? You know, the new HAILEY model? I think it might be because you just get a better indication of your progress on unlocking this thing, right? Where when you just get a set chance of like, is the mission, what do we gotta do? Oh, sorry. A set chance of like a percentage of possibly getting that piece, right? Because like with Ajax, for example, you got 2 RNGs, one to get the pattern, one to unlock the pattern. And so you don't really know your progress. You know, you can feel so close, but the reality is you're very far away. That's where I am with Ajax. I need 1 piece, but it's a 6% drop. I mean, I might as well be a million miles away. Did that give us anything else besides? Yeah, we got Acrobat pieces. 21% crit chance. I like those. All right, let's do something different now. Yeah, that guy. We might not want to take the 250% next time we do that. Maybe like 150. It's not very fun to nerf yourself for XP. It's not. It almost doesn't feel like you're worth it. Because you work hard to make your characters good, and then you're like, oh, let me take my good away every time I go into a mission. Every time, right? So when are you using your power? Never, because you're always farming for something, which means you're always nerfing yourself. Let's see here. He's strong though, man. He's strong. They can get that way, huh? Should we try to crack some patterns open? Let's see here. That one takes us into Molten Fortress, but we don't have to do that one right now. I got some Devours to open, I think. So, I could try to take HAILEY in there. I'm not very good with her yet, but you know, it's a learning curve. We got to learn someday. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Reset. I got to practice with her because she's all timing and which sequence do you want to do first, and people are doing it different ways. Haven't decided my way yet. And then actually for bosses, this is why this is where I turn on aim assist. Just for classy fights. Okay. Well, you can beat these dudes with a base HAILEY. It's just a matter of getting the crit. So with this one, we're looking for the Afterglow Sword blueprint, I think, or the Enduring Legacy synthetic. So both, actually. Yeah. So we got a lot. We got 3 opens and 13 opens, but there are good chances. So the 3 one, we need that one to pay out. 32% chance. If I don't get that, I'm gonna be pissed. For all the rice in China. What is that one at? Like, I'm looking for that too. I haven't been able to get one recently. It took a minute. During Legacy, but is it 10%? Yeah, 10% don't feel very good. 20% don't feel very good. It's got to be like, the only thing that feels good or reasonable in this game is like 32%. Like literally. Like nothing feels like you got reasonable RNG until you have like that. Why is he focusing on me? Oh, robots. Robot bugs. See, look at that, shooting at the floor. And that's some fucking special. It took all of my fucking stuff. She hits fucking hard though. She requires a little patience. I mean, part of it is like, she is, that's why I say she is, I mean, obviously you can one-shot these guys in solo. But with team, you know, you want to play way back. Do you see how much he was targeting me? And the problem is he hits you with that green shit, you can't see. You know, you're blind and taking damage. All right, let's get these ones out of the way. So we're looking for Enduring Legacy, 32% chance. Should not be hard. I'm probably gonna get the ultimate thing. No, I get Glay. All right, let's do it again. Let's hope I get better at this HAILEY thing. I don't mind fighting him over and over because the Annihilation set, I like that set. The Asylum sucks. Does the Asylum take a while too? Some of it's time related too, right? Like it takes like 10 minutes to do the mission. So I gotta get close enough to hit my 2, and then I'm gonna back the fuck up. I'll just kill myself. That's right. Oh, he's got me. Get me in. Wow, you're still standing after that shit? Impressed. Maybe I should have spread out the shots. Oh, I had the wrong gun in my hand. That's why. Fuck, I hate that. I hate that shit. Yeah, I had to have the afterglow, I mean the piercing light in my hand. Alright, I got it. Details. Because I went around and used the thunder cage on the green globes. I was like, that's why I was like, I'm impressed you're still standing after that shit. Barrage of sniper hits. I was like, wow. It's like they really scale up with teams, don't they? Come on, Enduring Legacy. There you go. All right. So now we're gonna crack the other one open for the Afterglow sword. Thanks for supporting me, Acid. I see you. I see you. So I could see him not taking his shots, so giving me a chance to take mine. Discord. We do have a channel on Discord for the game, by the way, First Descendant, and we'll expand it as we grow the crowd. So I gotta remember to switch back to my weapon after this. Oh, I had the wrong weapon in my hand again, but let me cancel. Sorry. So we got a quick local down. Yeah. So, yeah, you definitely want the right weapon in your hand, right? Made a big difference. It takes practice, you know, getting all that sequence in there. It's not rocket science, but you just have to remember, especially if you're switching characters all the time, right? Okay, so now we're going for the Afterglow, and if I use this, it's not going to help. So let's do it. I'll be on. That gun is actually not that bad. I don't think it's getting enough credit. I haven't played with it myself, but if you look at the stats, I think it does damage to stun targets or something like that. And I think it's like a lot of damage. Do you like that I turned my HAILEY into a blonde? I don't have very many blondes in my crew, and I'm probably going to turn Biessa into a brunette, so I figure... Almost got him there if I had more ammo. Which I'm working on. That's why I need to level up my gun. I could have probably taken the other shot with the sword. Piercing light. Okay, got the right gun in my hand this time. I have a clean shot on the weak point, but I'm going for it anyways. Yeah. So that's the problem. That's without hitting his weak points because I was shooting him in the back. That's what kind of sucks about our sniper. Like, that's where the patience is required, right? Because, you know, the reality is you would have to run around and get into position. But if you're not very fast because you're covered in ice, so there's that. You know what I mean? So she's strong but complicated. Right now it's the Afterglow Sword blueprint. I'm just trying to top it off. And it would be, you would think it's easy, but it's not. And then I am leveling my piercing light, so I need to put a catalyst on it. I think that's the next biggest thing. I think instead of leveling her, because she's obviously very strong, I need to give her more ammo. And so I need to put a catalyst on the piercing light so I can expand its ammo. And I don't want to remove any damage from it. But if she had one more shot, that's probably all she'd need. That stupid targeting system shot up the wrong fucking thing, and now I need mana. Hold on. God, it's so fucking annoying. First shot didn't have a weak point yet, but... And I don't think we crit either. Yeah, so they're the number one auto targets, and then it, you know, it shoots the bugs instead of little things people don't talk about. But you need that cryo to hit him. Come on. You got other bosses to kill. It'd be cool to see 2 HAILEYs. Like, what does that look like? Right? 2 HAILEYs on one boss? I mean, fuck. You would think they would work off of each other's... Oops. Cryo. A lot of junk here, people. Yeah, you want to try it? Because it'd be interesting to toggle. Like, you hit the cryo, I take the shots, and as I'm taking my shots, you move into your sniper shots. And then when mine expires, I hit him with the cryo. That'd be kind of interesting. And then when we're both out of ammo, we just hit him with the piercing lights. Let's give it a whirl. HAILEY's crazy. She's fun. Hard, not very great at missions and stuff like that. You know, you got a bunch of bunnies running circles around you, but out here, it's just like, hey, let's experiment with some weak point mega blasters. Yeah, take your time. One that might help you, I know you probably have a good idea how you're building her, but conservation, so that you can keep her number 3 going for a while. And when you use her number 2, it's gonna suck a lot of your blue, your mana. But I got a real basic build going on here. I haven't played Hangman since I beat him the first time. And I don't know I want to. I don't know if I want to. I think I might suck. Like, what do I do again? I don't remember. I was here like day 1. That was so long ago. I'd probably suck in there. Somebody's supposed to be running around the ball. Pass me the ball. Why is anybody passing me the ball? That's awesome though. People were looking at you weird, like, who are you? Yeah, I like the Annihilation gear set. It's helpful for a lot of agents or descendants. Not a bad one. It's interesting the way that they come up with like their filtering systems and stuff like that. I feel like they're like trying to reinvent the wheel, but a lot of games have figured this out already, you know? And I don't feel like they need to, their systems aren't that unique where they need to invent something new, do they?
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
The Enduring Legacy is what we got, right? So let's do that piece. Where are you? It was for a future piece though, wasn't it? It was a backup. So I don't need to craft it now. So it's just the blueprints. Okay.
Hey there, what can I help you with?
This guy's so friendly. You can give me some more crits. What are those things on her ears? Is that Baldy? It's hard to tell who's who nowadays. It might be a Baldy helmet. It's like headphones. Yeah, I think that's Baldy. They'll start to look the same after a while. Okay, ready? Alright, cool. So you hit him with your number 1 and your number 2, or your number 2 and number 1, doesn't matter the order. First, I'll take the snipe shots as soon as I see you do that, or while you're doing that, and then I'll hit while you're taking your snipe shots. I'll hit with my number 1, and then follow up with my number 2 to give you time to get your snipes out. Or we could try it that way, or we could both just go at it. That's fine too. Why don't we just both go at it? That's easier. Let's just go whatever order. Doesn't really matter. If we can both get our shots out before he goes immune, he should be dead. Yeah, I put Slayer on too. Yeah. Far out. Hit him. There it is. Oh, he barely got through that immunity stage. All right, buddy. I see how it is. Thanks, Swan. Oh, you're blonde too. Was it the side braid that sold you? Yeah, Ark, of course. Anytime, man. Unless I'm doing something really weird. It doesn't matter, man. We're practicing using her. I feel like I have to get it right. The most important thing is he's got to be cryoed, and you got to have your piercing light in your hand. So the cryo comes from 1 and 2. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can just use your 1. You can just use your 2. But you're trying to get 9 stacks of cryo on him, and I think the 1 helps do that the best. I think. But it's hard because number 1 is a more distance limited. So I sat there for a couple of seconds trying to hit him with my 1 and it wouldn't do it. So when he is hit with the vortex, it is 9 stacks. So the number of cryo effects inflicted from freezing beam direct hit is 5. And the number of cryo effects inflicted from freezing beam AoE hit is 2. Chill vortex range is 5. Number of cryo effects inflicted from chill vortex hit, which is hard to do. You got to be real close to get the hit. So you're probably getting him with 7 from that. And then if you want the rest, you need the number 1. Or you just do the 1 and I think it goes off better. See, max fire count is 9. The problem is that you got to be a little bit closer on that one. So, I don't know. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, the close, yeah. I do it a lot too, or he walks into your 25-meter range. That's what's hard about the 1, is you got to get close enough to shoot the 1. You kind of need range. Let me see what the 1 range is. I wonder if we can build range on that to make it easier. Range on that. Doesn't really say. So it just is what it is, apparently. Yeah, I'll just kill myself. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. And like there, it didn't even shoot at him. That missed. And it's shooting these guys instead. So you got to get in range to do that, and then before it times out, you got to lock in. And while I'm standing, I'm poisoned. Yeah. It's funny. It's almost like the thing about that's tough about it is that the snipers in this game are so strong. It's like you could almost skip the mechanics and just pound them out with your number 3 and a regular sniper. Just get those crits. Only use your skills when you're in a fine opportunity, you know. Like to kick it off. This is incredible. Jesus, 20% chance is shit. Okay. They could make her a little easier to use for the casual player. She's pretty technical. There he goes. Clean. Good job. Did he aggro on you though? Were you taking damage there? Yeah, it opened up my shot. You know what I mean? It's really helpful when you got an aggro pull on her. That's why I think for soloing, it's just like you blitz him, you glass cannon his ass, and it's over, right? But when you're in team, it's like you got to play deep, otherwise you're just disrupted all the time. Little robots coming around, hitting you. Another Lepic. Come on. That was an 11-second team kill. We can do it again. Yeah, when I do that, I just blind fire. I mean, what are you gonna do? Get up, go on cooldown, and just so you can put more green shit on your face? I don't know. How am I still being poisoned here? I moved. Oh, wrong gun in my hand. Okay. That's a devour issue. Oh, he's so close to dying. I mean, you have no choice to move, but I mean, just stick in the poison. But if I get my piercing light with more ammo, it'll be less of an issue because I'll just throw out that extra shot, right? So I think that's key. I think the ammo is really important. Come on, dumb thing, pay. 20% chance. Does not exist. 20% chance might as well be 6% chance in this game. I swear. All right, more practice. Oh, because I'm on Xbox. Maybe that's why. And the Xbox controller has matching colors. I guess for those that don't know how to read. Yeah, we're running a double HAILEY in here. We're practicing our HAILEYs. cryo shot the fucking bugs. Jesus. Oh, good job, Tom. Yeah, I need to add more. I'm waiting for a catalyst to finish crafting. But I think the next one's going to go into piercing light. I'm feeling the need, not the need for damage, but the need for ammo. In case you don't get a crit, you know? Nobody talks about that. See right there, like, I just stopped shooting, right? Come on, two. The fuck? I just lost my mana. Don't have any mana.
Shield down.
Now I do. She could be faster, man. Raw dog in it right there. I didn't have any of my number 3 or cryo. So it's going to be interesting to see her in Void missions. It could also create a frustrating experience like you see with Lepic. Have you seen that with Lepic in Molten Fortress fights? Where when Molten Fortress is immune, you see Lepic hiding somewhere in the back, waiting for him to be unimmune while everybody else is doing work. Be like, hey, get out of here, shoot some towers. Have you seen that? I see it a lot. Because he's a glass cannon, so if he comes out, he dies, basically. So he goes into the back and hides and waits. She's not a glass cannon, but she's more cannon, less glass, I guess. Because she's got so much power, you can put defense on her. But my point is that when she might be like hanging in the back, just waiting for her shot while everybody else is like putting out DPS, you know, killing ads or doing some sort of mechanic. Because she becomes vulnerable. Did I open that and get another Lepic? Is that what just happened? I don't remember anymore. Probably, right? Yeah, I did. Fucking Lepic. So we came in here with like 13 of those. So if I come out of here without an afterglow, I'm gonna be irritated as fuck. Yeah, I don't have any survivability built in her. I don't have anything built in her. She is raw. Look at. So there's nothing there. And I'm running Slayer on top of that. So we're just kind of fucking around. We're not trying to break any records. I'm mostly trying to figure out her mechanics because they're not as simple as they might seem. Because you got to get that cry up. And the boss is hitting you with poison in your face. Obviously, if you're soloing a 14 million boss, then yeah, it's a little bit easier. And if you're solo, I don't recommend adding defense, actually. It's kind of productive because you either kill him in one shot or, you know, you reset. But her speed is one of her weaknesses, so she's extremely slow. Yeah, it's all right. I couldn't get to you fast enough. I was trying to make my way through those pods, and it took like an hour. Yeah, those Lepic builds get crazy, huh? He probably had, was it mental focus or one of those? Where it ramps up in speed? Or was he shooting faster than that? That's crazy fast. Oh, you fucker. That's why I need my ammo, man. You could skip this whole phase. He's one shot away. She does not want to be inside range, does she? Oh, cancel out. I had the wrong gun in my hand. You can do that, or you can just whip out your end zone, stand there, and kill him in 15 seconds. Afterglow, afterglow. It's a meme. These patterns are a joke. 20% is meant to look good. It's not. All right. Yeah, so she's a level 38 with 2,000 in HP. That missed? right, my robot just shot his bugs, so that's a waste. My cryo cannon. Now you is immune, so now we gotta fuck with that. No, I got her as a gift. There it is, finally. Oh my gosh. So we have 3 left. I opened 10 to get that. 20% chance. Huh? That made it a 10% chance. My luck was more of a 10% chance. All right, let's get out of here. We got it. We could put, I think that puts, nah, maybe? That might put my Afterglow sword to rest. That might be it. I think it's fully leveled after this. Yeah, kind of lucky. I mean, yeah, we were talking about it actually. Yeah. He offered and I was like, no, I really don't want to buy her. I was like, you know, I appreciate it, but I was like, I like the grind. You know, it helps me evaluate the game too, right? Like experiencing the grind, and that's why I'm still kind of grinding her in the background too. Like I did a bunch of grind tests last night, even though I already had HAILEY. I mean, I don't like the grind, I like the grind, if that makes sense, right? Like this game is making constant improvements on the grind, and that's important, right? Because it hasn't been in a great place, but it's every day it's improving, and this time they improved it. The grind dramatically changed. It's like it's twice as fast than it was before because of what they did to missions. All of those mission changes made it dramatically better. Like I feel so okay about just slapping on a random catalyst to a Descendant just to make a change that I want to test. I'm not even sure if I need it, because I can level up that Descendant in just a short amount of time now, like an hour or less sometimes. You know, it depends on how much you want to play the same mission over and over again. So it's like, it's gotten way better. It's still not perfect. The patterns are still shitty. The old stuff is still shitty, right? Like the 6%ers and the 10%. It's just like, I think everything needs to go to the way HAILEY is now. You know, there's still a grind, but the RNG's at like 30%, and you just need a lot of it, you know? But once you collect it all, there's no second strike of RNG. You just have the initial RNG at 30%, where now you got a 25%, and then you get a 6% RNG back to back on the same thing. And then it's just like, it makes it feel really bad. Basically, I'm missing one thing, and it's one piece of Ajax, the ultimate Ajax. So, yeah. I mean, there's guns I don't care about, so I'm not farming them, but I have every character in the game except for ultimate Ajax, and it's just one piece I'm missing on him. One piece at 6%. And I've been like that for like 2 weeks. You know, and I'm not over farming him because I just can't play the same missions over and over again. I just can't. It kills me. Like, I have like a 5-run limit before I'm like pooping out. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks. So anyways, let me look at my Afterglow sword and see. But I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm saying that they're making good progress on the system. They're listening and they're adjusting and they're listening and they're adjusting. And, you know, that's important to me because I've gotten everything. I mean, multiple Enduring Legacies, multiple Piercing Lights. I think we just finished all of my Afterglow, so that the one I just crafted will be my final Afterglow. So these are weapons that matter to me. I got multiple and finished my Blue Beetle grind. Same with the Thunder Cage. You know, so I feel like I've done it all. I've done everything that matters, and you know, there's lots of ultimate weapons that I haven't gotten, but it's mostly because I don't like them, and I don't feel like I have to have them just to have them. They're not. I don't want to go through that nasty grind just to have a trophy gun, you know what I mean? Like just to hang it on the wall and not use it. And I don't need the mastery ranking. I'm already past level 20, and everything beyond level 20 is just who cares. So I just, you know, at this stage, it's me being patient for them to fix these things, which they're working on, and that makes me happy, you know? Because I'm not into these games to love it, blitz it, and then move on. I'm not. What I hope for is a game I can play for the next 5 years, and then perhaps play the sequel. That's what I hope for. They're not all winners that way, right? So, but I think this game can be, if the devs continue on this path, and they're trying to ramp up their efforts, and that's why they said, hey, we're going to put together some focus groups, and we're going to get more player feedback before we release, so that way they can stop feeling like they're making mistakes and disappointing the community. So it's going to change, you know. And I'm rooting for them because I like the game, you know. I like the game, and I want the changes to work out for the community, not for the devs. But it doesn't mean I'm just gonna play just one game. I love the Division 2, and I'm hoping those devs come around and get their heads out of their asses. The worst devs on the planet, by the way. And then let's play Agna Desert, Mark. Let's go do a survival run. Because I feel like playing with my Sharon for a minute. And then we'll go back to missions. And the other game, I'm looking forward to Space Marines.
Target confirmed.
I've never played that game. I've always looked at it or kept my eye on it from a distance. Yeah, I know. They need to fix that whole grind there too. That's a big one. I mean, I can talk for 2 hours on reactors and external components. Did anybody else, who wanted to play? Was that you, Archangel? Anybody else wanted to play? We were just gonna go in. Start doing more casual content. And I don't know if I like Space Marines, but we'll give it a good try. I got Star Wars. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to love Star Wars for the long term, but I'm going to give it a try because I love Star Wars in general. Yeah, I like that too. The plot twisted on us, right? Right out. I tried that too, Whiteout Gaming. I tried that too. The whole don't build it. If you don't build it, it will come. Because once the game, I looked at it like once the game knows what you're building, it's gonna hold out on you. I was thinking about doing next Agna Desert, the defense mode in Agna Desert, where they're really tanky. It's 38 waves, and it's quite fun to try to survive it. Hey, Sarah, where are you on your grind? So Sarah started her grind yesterday, King, and she got like 34 of 34 on one of her parts in a single session. How long did that take you, Sarah? It seemed like it was like 2 hours. Did you see the update, King? Have you played it since the update? It looks like it because you have 19 of 1. No, I don't care if you use bunny. Or, okay, we can say no bunnies. Yeah, let's say no bunnies. I mean, I don't really care. But let's do no bunnies. But our expectations, man, we don't have expectations. We're just having fun, so, you know. We're not hardcoring or anything like that. I keep it light, you know. Gaming is to have fun. I don't want to sweat. But sometimes I do. So you completed the 2. Can you recap all your stats if you have a second, Sarah? Because you're doing a pretty decent job there, I think. So she's gotten 2 of the 4 parts completely grinded out. And then 8 of 36 on her third, it looks like. I mean, everybody's RNG is going to be a little bit different, but it seems to be about a 30% drop rate. Ark, whenever you're ready, drop in your gamer tag and I'll send a friend request. Mark, what do you think about HAILEY's overall kit compared to others? Like, where do you see her best application from your perspective? I know you probably don't have a lot of hours on her, but from first impression. Music, got it. Do you think she's hard or easy to use compared to the other ones? Like, you picked up Freyna for the first time, right? Or what about Eugen? You picked up Eugen for the first time. You know, how did she stand up against Eugen for the first hour of gameplay? Boss battles only, hard to use. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. I mean, I didn't want to influence your opinion, but so I was trying to keep my mouth shut for a second. You know, because I was like, that's exactly how I feel. I was like, I mean, we'll master her, but I think a lot. I don't think everybody's gonna like her once they get her. And be like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to my bunny and run in circles if it's gonna be this fucking hard. I gotta like keep my distance. I can't move fast. When I go into snipe mode, I can't move at all. I mean, like, what the fuck, right? Like, she hits hard, but I don't need to hit that hard. I can just pull out my legacy, Enduring Legacy, and just wail on this motherfucker and be done in 15 seconds. Or I can spend a minute and a half trying to survive, and maybe I don't. You know? It's like, I mean, there's a lot of logic to that if you think about it. I can't be that crazy, right? I mean, I like her. Like, by design, she's overly designed from like an aesthetics perspective. Like her snipe, I mean, everything is beautiful. When she rotates in a 360 to whip out her sniper, when she hits them with her blast rifle, whatever you call that thing, her railgun, like, it's amazing aesthetically. She looks cool when she's covered in ice. And the damage is amazing, but like, she's not very usable, you know? It's like, okay, so there's one instance and I'm not gonna be super friendly to my team. But I mean, if I saw a HAILEY in the back just waiting for her shot, I'm like, hey man, you could just grab your piercing light and just throw out a bunch of shots. Fuck it, you know? Just cover yourself in ice, forget about your mega blaster, just put out those shots, and by the time you get your mag runs dry, we're gonna be done. Why stop waiting for the kill shot, you know? And then you fuck up and miss the kill shot and you were no help at all, you know? I mean, I like her. I'm being critical, but for the sake of the community, you know what I mean? Like, I like her. I do think she's overhyped, and which is awesome for the technical player. I think people get it. They can be like, okay, she's hard to use, but I'm down with that. I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna master it. I got a squad of friends that are gonna have patience to let me get my mega shot out just to see if we can beat this boss in you know, 10 seconds or less or something like that. You know what I mean? Just so we can. But those people that are kind of casual might have a hard time with her, you know? People aren't letting me take my shot. I'm sitting there, you know, nobody's pulling aggro. I'm taking green stuff to the face, you know? I think so. I mean, I think that maybe her mods will fix some of this stuff, right? But they did have a point. They wanted us to see that you don't need catalysts to get a strong Descendant. That was part of it. You don't need mods and you don't need catalysts to have a strong Descendant. There was a little bit of a lesson with this one. So the tougher thing about this one is you got to be careful how close you get with them, to them, because they'll take your mana away, which is why it's a challenge. And the more you play, the more waves you encounter, the more of those purple mana sucking dudes there are. But I do hate chasing this guy around. Come here. You fucker. Get him, get him. See, that commander got caught eventually. They're all purple. See that? Screwed up. That's supposed to launch. Yeah, so you gotta be aware of where they're gonna spawn and stay the fuck back, because you won't have any energy. Which is why Bunny isn't the best in this, which is why I agreed with that, because Bunny She does have some range, but she can also get caught in the circle and not have any energy, and she doesn't have any weapon power. It's too slow. I'm too worried about my loot. I do want to, my favorite Descendant, Sharon. But there's a lot of close number 2s. A lot. After that, Colossus, and that's what I mean. She's not like a meta for group play. But I don't need my Descendants to be... I'm glad that she's not perfect in there, because then that gives me a reason to use HAILEY, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Or it gives me a reason to use Enzo. So I'm not like sucking all my time into one Descendant. I like having the ability to explore more. Kind of gives me an excuse to do that. I like Enzo though. He's helpful. He's kind of boring though, right? Because he just shoots. And he's just strong. But I would say, yeah, Viessa and Freyna are my other 2 favorites. I haven't used Ajax, so I'm kind of ignorant on that one. And I haven't been following his builds. But once I unlock him, I'll let you know. You like their changes? I have a good time with Jaber, and his aggro is very special. His ability to put aggro. I'm excited to use his damage side now. His damage turrets, but on the gun point, he's feeling good. Like, use him with the Enduring Legacy, you're gonna feel pretty good about that. Another one of these.
It's a Vulgus ambush. Deal with them quickly.
Out. There it is. Hold on, I gotta turn off my aim assist now. I don't want it on. I want to pick my shots. I don't want the game to pick it for me. It always picks the chest.
It's a Vulgus ambush. Deal with them quickly.
So Bunny's having a hard time. Because even if you build a big AoE on Bunny, people pull in on that from different angles. So she gets caught with no energy, and she can't run, and she can't strike. You know what I mean? So she's got a wide AoE, so she's way over here trying to stay away, but another enemy pulls in from a different angle that she doesn't see, and all of a sudden she's out of energy. Their AoE is really good too, by the way. That purple AoE shit, it's pretty fucking wide. So she's got to do a good job of staying on the skirts. See this guy? And they're fast, so they pulled in on the crew. That purple Wolverine dude. I mean, and it's not just Bunny, but anybody that overly relies on skills. We're getting through this quick though. That was wave 20. You just turned yourself into a human turret, Muzak? I think you did. LMG with Glay. Just rotate, man. Just rotate. I do that with Enzo and AoE. I just stand there and rotate. They just sucked up my energy. See my regen though? It's crazy. Because when I go invisible, I'm considered out of battle, and I get a crazy multiplier there. It's insane. Very happy with my Sharon build. Nicely done. That was a little bit of a surprise attack. Location was unexpected.
Void energy is so strong. It's almost palpable.
Give me my levels. I love the leveling system here now. And a gold. Larry! We could take a look at that, Larry. Do you know where you're going for that yet? Agna Desert. Well, that's where we are. I don't see you, man.
It's a Vulgus ambush. Deal with them quickly.
Back up, back up, back up. I mean, just in there pounding fools away? Is that what's going on? Is that what Ajax does? I mean, besides his shields, I don't know what he does. He goes in there and headbutts people? That would be cool, actually. Commander down! Commander down! You were in the heat there, Muzak. I saw that. I was like, damn. I was like, if he survives that, I swear.
The void energy is so strong.
It was
It's
crazy.
almost palpable.
I hear you beating somebody up, man. Sounds like you're giving him a hard fucking time. Yeah, spawn right on top of this. Shit, they're right here. Ooh, I'm out of ammo. All right, one more wave. We got this. Oh, that was it. All right, never mind. Get your loot. Hey, they fixed that message that you failed thing. Yeah, he goes around smashing shit, huh? Shield and smash. No, it's not the best spot for levels, LR 17, sorry. They all do a pretty good job, though, I gotta say. Probably the best spot is Stairlands. But it depends what you're looking for, because I'm also looking for a good fight, and they're close enough where it's not a huge difference for me. But okay, let's go help Larry out. Get something. Let me know what part you're looking for. Otherwise, here comes a social invite. You gotta let me know what part you're looking for so I know where to go in Agna Desert.
Oh, special young child. What do you need?
What are we crafting right now? So we got 2 more hours on that. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna switch out of Sharon and go to somebody else. I'm working on a lot of people at the same time. Don't worry, builds are coming. That's why I'm trying to polish these off ASAP. So, where's Haley at right now? She's 38. She needs 2 levels. Okay, might as well just finish her off. Let's get those 2 levels. Okay, and I'm also looking for the Piercing Light Polymer Cynthium blueprint, which puts me into Kingston Strategic Outpost. No, all right. Hagios Dune Base. That's an easy one. Are you looking for all pieces, Larry, or one specific? So I need 109. Let's see if I have those. It's a 32% chance of getting that piece. Technically, this is a Sharon strategy, though. Let's go to one where it's not. Frozen Valley. Sorry, guys. Frozen Valley one. This one. 8118. The fiber blueprint. Okay, let me grab that. Where that's at. You need a synthetic fiber blueprint. Got it. All right. I'm looking for it right now. I have it on my computer. Synthetic fiber, that's Fortress Quarantine Zone, gives you a 32% chance on that. Did you see that? Or 91 is also a 32% chance at the Agna Desert. But the Fortress Quarantine Zone puts you in Molten Fortress. Let's do that one. I have a feeling that's going to pay out better. So let's do a couple of runs here, and then we'll go into the Quarantine Zone and play that mission. Because you can get massive XP, and then you'll get 100% chance of getting the pattern, and then good shot at getting the stabilizer, because we'll be able to turn on the experience adjusters. So we can just kill. We don't have to do share in here. So we're looking for 118 drops. And this will give us a piercing light polymer synced in blueprint, which is HAILEY. And you know, if you can craft multiple HAILEYs, and that's good. Multiple guns for HAILEY, that's good. I feel like these haven't been paying out very well lately, though. I haven't been as motivated to do outposts as I was in the past. You popping heart balloons at me, scary man? Gold leader, what's up? She's athletic. Look what she can do. Why didn't we see a mission success thing after that? Mission attempts available. Oh. That sucks. I think because I sniped those dudes way out there, they must have been part of a different mission. That was a waste of time. Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Almost missed that one. $118, all right. Sometimes he's in here, that little, what do you call those? Vaults. He spawns down here too. And then they respawn, so while you're farming this area, I think they might be like on a 5-minute timer. I'm not exactly sure, but we'll eventually respawn. Didn't even have a chance, buddy. Yeah. She's something Icelandic, isn't she? These are actually HAILEY parts dropping up there. So if you don't want to do this, you can farm HAILEY reactors on that hill right there. They're not perfect, but they're close enough. It'll give you frozen with dimension. And so what you're looking for, the best stat you can get on it is additional damage to Colossus. I got a pretty good one here. Rocking. That I got from that same spot. 118, all right, good. If we can get a few of these, that'd make me happy. So the one I'm rocking here is Frozen with the piercing light, of course, chill, dimension, and then additional damage to Colossus at the bottom. You know, so her skills are singular here. So I am getting not power up there. And I'm not getting a power up there from the dimension part. So that's what I mean, it's close. But you are getting a power up to your number 1. So it's not a complete waste of time. But of course, when you have chill singular, that's the one you want to replace it with. Showing up halfway dead, that guy, huh? All right, I think that's our third 118. What's my chances on this 118? 32%. So what do you think? 1 out of 5? Maybe we should get 2 more? I mean, you would think 1 out of 3, but this game. Red Steel Eagle. Good morning. Oh yeah, good morning. All right, our little man's back up. Another 118. Nice. Paying out now. 25% chance, in my opinion, should feel good. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be the rarest thing in the planet. Weird, I heard the chime a second ago. Somebody must have taken it. Oh, there it is. Somebody's down there doing it right now. I usually do this with Enzo just to get the most out of it, but oh, it's gonna be hard without Enzo. Let's see. Yeah. Oops. Oops. Fuck. I need to make my triggers more sensitive. Those are a waste. I'll do it on my Enzo. Plus Enzo gives you more net. He nets you more out of those. Street King. That's good, man. How are things down under? I don't know what the XP is on this. I think it's not much. It's not really an XP farm, this thing. We're looking for patterns. There's something specific. We're looking for a specific drop. It's a 25% chance. And they just did a major buff to XP across the game. So XP's been pretty good. You can level up a character pretty fast now. So 0 to 40 levels. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like a half hour now? If you're, you know, doing back-to-backs. There, I think I just need one more. Let me look at my 118s. Okay, we got plenty. Let's go crack them. 118 cracking. Where do we go? Here. I don't have very much ammo, so we'll tough it out. Yeah, basically, I mean, yeah, catalyst. And activators. Yeah. The mastery rank, like there's the mastery rank system. You want to get to level 20, and then from there it doesn't really matter, but that gives you more room to rank up. So we're going for this piercing like polymer. That's not it. Let's do it again. Yeah, it is so much grinding, but they're fixing that, right? It's been better every patch. It is heavy grind, there's no doubt. No doubt. It's not so much the grind, it's the results, right? It's just like, I mean, obviously it's kind of the same thing. I know what you mean. But it's the results. The results need to be better for the grind, right? And they just changed that for HAILEY, the character I'm running. And I think it's going to set a precedence for all future grinds. There it is. That's what we were looking for. All right. Let me just see if I need one more. Hold on real quick. Because I got 4 here. Piercing light, CPM, whatever. But how many do I need on my gun? 2. So I need 2. Did I have one crafting right now? Well, I might as well just fucking do it. Don't overthink it. Do the math. Yeah, ultimates are tough. Ultimates are where the big grind is. She didn't drop a ball. Took that. That's where I find the toughest grind is in the game right now is the ultimate descendants. Kind of beyond that now though. And now they're gonna fix it, of course. But you know, I'm used to the Division 2 grind, so I guess, what do you call that? Pre-exposed. But like, yeah, in this game, like anything less than a 32% drop just doesn't feel that great. Even a 20% drop doesn't feel great. Like I'll be going for 20% drops, and I'll get like I'll get more 9% drop items during that process. You know, it's like, how is this happening right now? Not ammo? I am. Yeah, we got somebody else on this server. I can't right now. I gotta get out of it, finish what we're doing.
I'm really grateful, Vanessa.
The server's full. I will as soon as we're out of here. See, like right here, like this is a 20% chance. What I'm going for is a 32% chance. And I got that instead. It gets better though, and every day it's getting better. So it's just a matter of, you know, what's your patience level. But they're coming out with another patch on Thursday. And then there's one more coming after that too. I just don't know the date yet. There's another one right there. I want to let me pick up this ammo. Craft a lot of these maestros, huh? Yeah, it is. It is frustrating. You're not alone. You're not alone, you know? Like, I have a lot of confidence in, like, I'm calm about it because, and I bitch about it too. Like, you'll hear me bitching about it. But, you know, you don't want to hear me bitching about it too much, do you? You know, you got other things, right? I'm just laughing at it. But, like, I'm calm about it because I'm actually pretty confident in these devs. You know, they've been very responsive, very fast. So I do believe, and I'm not rooting. I'm rooting for the devs for us because I like this game, right? But like I do believe they're working as hard as they can to tailor the game to player feedback. I believe that. I read sincerity in their dev notes. And so, God, we're gonna be rich in catalysts apparently. I'm glad I died because I needed ammo. And so the thing is though, what's a shame about it is there's people such as yourself who are frustrated and you know, different people have different tolerance levels and vision, right? And like, so I see where this game is going, and I have tolerance because I'm looking for, you know, I'm also looking for games that I can play for 5 years. I was saying this earlier. And this game's got a structure that I really enjoy, you know, and which apparently is very similar to Warframe. And I always thought I would enjoy Warframe, and I was just never sold into going into it because it kind of had a rough, slow start and then became something great over time. There it is. There's a second one we needed. Okay, sorry. I'll come and get you in a minute here now that we're done with that. Let me just get this gear. But yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I think like if you love the Division 2, you obviously already see the potential in this game. You know, it's got the same like technical build, expandable concepts, and this is just day one. We're just in day one. You know, it's crazy, right? Hold on, let me delete this. Sorry. Oh, I hate that. But every day it seems to be improving. But there's nothing wrong with setting the game aside and being like, you know what, I'm gonna come back in a couple of months. I'm gonna keep my eye on, you know, the news on this game, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know. But if you see the game has potential and it's the grind that's frustrating for you, you know, you either have a strategy to get around it and you're okay with that because you have the patience to come along with it, and not everybody does, right? Or you don't, and you put the game aside and you come back because you like it, and so you come back later. A lot of people that did that with the Division 2, right? They're like, they left the Division 2 on after the first couple of months, and they never came back until, like, you know, or a lot of people left after Woni and never came back until now. You know, they're like, oh my god, the game is so different. Okay, we got to go back to Albion to pick up Larry. Anyways, and so I think that probably by the end of season 1, this game will be in like a really good place. Probably, actually, I should maybe put it this way. By the launch of season 2, this game will be in a really good place because they will have really understood their audience by that point. And not just that, but they'll be beyond the game tweaks, because now they're just tweaking the game to all the feedback, and they unfortunately should have had more of that feedback earlier on. But you know, so they're just now getting to it, and that makes season 1 less glamorous. And so that's why I say season 2 is going to be where it's really at, because in season 2, the missions are probably going to be all super tailored to all the feedback that they got. And I don't think that's much speculation there. I think that these guys are taking this very seriously, and they're adjusting as fast as they possibly can. And I'm seeing it in the game, and some of it just isn't super obvious, but what they did to missions is a big deal. I mean, that's where it's at. That's the farm now. It used to be we were all hanging out at the outpost, but now those missions are so easy. Okay, so I think what we were going to do is go into the quarantine zone to get that piece that you're looking for. So Fortress, quarantine zone mission. And then afterwards, we fight Molten Fortress. And so we're going to get 2 of those pieces that are going to give you a 32% chance. Yeah, that's one of them right there, Jay. Like, her and Glay. Glay was really hard, too. Those were my last 2 pieces also. Oh, look, we got the new infiltrations. Okay, so we're going to Fortress, Quarantine Zone. And then what you do is you push this to 250% multiplier. So we're going to level up majorly. And then he's looking for the Piercing Light piece. So we'll change this to Piercing Light Synthetic Fiber, and that's got a 32% chance to work. And then we have a good chance of getting a Stabilizer. So if we kill all the enemies, do a good job of that, then we should come out of here with at least 2 patterns. That'll give you 2 shots at Molten Fortress at a 32% shot each. Let's do it. Oh, I don't think I can send it again. unfortunately. Hold on. Because I can't do it from here. It's not going to let me, is it?
Enzo here.
Yeah.
Commence mission to recapture the Magister Lab.
Okay, we got to go back. The trick for me, and like which helped with my stress level, because I'm very goal orientated, and when it's on my list, I fucking want it. You know what I mean? Like, and so what helped for me is, I don't know how to explain it, but one, this website that I'm using, I gotta say, it ended up being a lifesaver. But what ended up helping for me is, like, while I was farming for one thing, I didn't see it as a downside that I was getting the wrong thing. Because you're gonna, like, for example, for the bunny, like, I didn't have to farm for bunny, but for her code for the most part. Because I was going out there looking for the python and I kept getting bunny pieces, ultimate bunny pieces. And so that's what saved me on a lot of this, is like, and why, and not everybody was looking at it that way. You're sitting there looking for your python and you're like, God damn it, I can't get the python. Yeah, but you got bunny, right? You got some ultimate bunny pieces, so you're winning somewhere else, you know? And that helps your sanity when you can see that a little bit. What gets hard is when you get down to the end. Right? When you're down to your like last three things. And that's where it was hard for me. So that's where I am right now. So basically the only thing on my list is Ajax. Just one piece of Ajax. That's it. What else is on my list? I mean, I got some Enzo pieces, but nothing else is an emergency. Like, I got an Enduring Legacy blueprint I gotta get. Not an emergency, because my Enduring Legacy is already a freaking beast. A couple of Secret Garden pieces, but I'm not super stoked about the Secret Garden. It's a backup weapon. You know what I mean? So the only thing I'm missing is
Enzo here. Commence mission to recapture
this
the
one
Magister
Ajax
Lab.
piece to complete my roster. You know? And so it gets harder. My point is like, it gets harder when your list gets smaller, because now when I'm opening something up and I'm getting a Kyle piece, I'm not excited because I already got Kyle, right? But it might be annoying, like, if you're getting all those smithereen pieces, but the reality is that you got to craft 4 smithereens, not 1 smithereen, 4. You know, so when there's a good weapon, and they're all going to be, you want to level it up to its max potential, and that means you're going to need to craft multiple of them. So it won't all be garbage. And then on top of that, they're coming out with the vendor that's going to be here next month, in less than 30 days now, but let's just say next month. There's going to be the vendor where you can sell your surplus. And then they're planning on creating a market where you can sell your surplus to the public. We don't have a date on that, though. That could be many months away. You know what I mean? So they're aware of those issues, and they're trying to remedy it as fast as they can so people feel good about their grind. They know people feel shit about the grind, and they're not saying, fuck you. They're saying, hey, we apologize. We're working hard to try to fix it. That's what they're saying, and that's awesome, you know? And I don't want to talk anybody into staying into the game. You love it or you don't, you know? That's what I say. When people come in and they say, oh, this game is so grindy, it sucks. It's like, yeah, it's not for everybody. But I was there on Division Day 1. Do you guys remember Division Day 1? I mean, I was there on Day 1, Year 1, Year 2, Year 3, Year 4. They didn't fix the Division grind until Year 5. And people forget that. Oops, that was just his friends. Year 5, when they introduced Countdown, basically. And now gear is really easy, but they pivoted, right? And now it becomes a shift to like the expertise system and all of that crap. So it's a different grind, of course. It's not completely fixed, but that was a long time ago. But when I was creating builds and build diversity was small, that had all the same issues this game had. You know what I mean? Like People were like, oh, we need more build diversity. We need more new content. The Division 2 had the same gripes. It still gets the same gripes. But I think every looter shooter gets the same plaguing issues. But it's really important that they have a solid foundation of a game to get started. I mean, that did something. But you know, they eventually fixed all that stuff at the Division 2 too. But what I'm saying is, like, I remember grinding for pieces, like, to make a build, and oh man. You would have to play the same missions or zone over and over and over again to get this one piece. It's tough. We're beyond that now. There's still a grind, of course.
Mission complete. Thank you.
I mean, he wasn't even looking at me, right? She is not that easy to use in missions, man. I'm saying he wasn't even looking at me and I went down because of some random AoE that he had, right? Okay, so let's see our results. We only got one pattern there? What happened? Come on, guys. It's probably my fault. All right, let's repeat it then. I'm kidding, no pressure, but it is nice when we get to. Oh, you got two? What the F? Yeah, so maybe I just suck. Noxious Blaze! Get out of my way! Oh, I'm level 40 now. I can switch characters. Can I do that now?
Enzo here. Commence mission to recapture the Magister Lab.
No, too late. Fuck. I don't enjoy using HAILEY in missions or anything else. Except for Colossus fights. I think that's the only place where she's going to be useful. And now that I'm level 40, that's why I want to switch out of her. I was only running her to get those last levels. Yeah, so anyways, but the shame of the game, the real shame is that, well, now it's a waiting game, and season 1 doesn't feel as cool as it could have, because they're certainly working through the feedback and the fundamentals of the game, and that's great. That makes me happy. But I also want more content and more things to grind for and whatever. And they're working on all that, but man, it's a matter of time now because they will leak players. There's other new games coming out every day, you know. We're headed into the 4th quarter, the winter market, and that's usually a strong market for games. And they're gonna lose player attention, and they know that. They know that. They're not dumb. And that's why we're trying to work hard and give us a lot of confidence. And so my feedback to them is, you know, basically, we need lots of events. They need to fill us with events. So you know how they gave us all that free gear? I mean, free gold and catalyst and stuff? They need to keep doing that. Just spoil the shit out of the community because we don't really have new content. New content is basically just HAILEY, right? And the invaded missions, I like the invaded, I'm not gonna lie, but they're not enough, but I like them, you know? They're tough, and I like the challenge, and they're different, so I don't feel like I'm doing the same thing all the time. And so I get their angle, what they were going for, but yeah, they missed the mark. The biggest reason why I think they missed the mark is because it's sort of like, it feels like it's just a route to HAILEY, and then once you get HAILEY, it might come down to like, we see this in other games too, like The Division. I know I bring that up a lot, but it's sort of like, why do I go back here? And we had that same issue with the incursions, Paradise Lost, which is like a mini raid. And, you know, you get the gun, the exclusive exotic out of that, and then why go back? Why? To help your friends get it. And that's it, right? And it's like, and so these puzzle modes are going to be cool, but I have a feeling that they're going to rotate them every season, I'm sure. So that there'll be a change to it, or they eliminate the concept altogether now, but but there'll be a good percentage of the community that's only playing them because they want HAILEY, and then after that, they're going to be like, where's the new content? And the devs are going to be like, we gave you the new content. What do you mean, right? That wasn't new content. They were like, it wasn't for me. And every community has that issue. Looter shooter. Got the people that want new missions all the time, you know, and obviously games have a hard time delivering that, but Jesus, I just couldn't move out of the way fast enough. She stands still and it gets her killed, right? Like, that's her job, is to stand still. See, I just got disrupted there.
Mission complete. Thank you.
I like the sound of her sniper. All right, we'll go do some Molten Fortress next. I only got one too. Yeah, it's probably because I'm not doing a very good job with her shooting things. Maybe I killed like one enemy. All right. Let me just clean up real quick because there's some stuff on the floor. Could be good. Ooh, that's a good one. Piercing light with singular and skill cost. That's a great one. Piercing light. Nope. Yeah, these are pretty good. Drops. Secret Garden. Chill Fusion. Skill concentration. I think that's a good Frano. I mean, VSO one. Secret Garden Fusion. I think she's a fusion, isn't she? Yeah, she is. Yeah, we got a couple of good drops out of that. Come on, there's one more. No. No, there's one more. Our Molten Fortress. Shall we? Go take on this pain in the butt part. Mr. Foley, have you played Molten Fortress? You familiar with that one? Archangel, I think they removed that mechanic, didn't they? Isn't that part of what they wanted to streamline the missions more? I think they removed the timer in that room. I think we killed all the enemies there, but you're right. That used to be a great farm. Just run in a circle until the clock went out, basically. Oh, good job. I didn't get crap, man. Because I didn't kill anything. Okay, let me get out of here. This dude. Molten Fortress. I'm gonna go to Enzo because I don't want to run out of ammo. You guys see, I painted my Enzo. He's been painted. I gave him a sort of a tuxedo look. Ah, you get it? Tuxedo? Defense. This one's defense and electric. This one's defense and gold drop. So, no. The gentleman skin? Yeah, that one's cool. Do you feel like he looks like Brendan Fraser, whatever that guy is, with that skin? I thought that. I was like, he looks like Brendan Fraser. Okay, I think I have. Just remember on this fight, my bugaboo. Oh, you haven't done this fight yet. Oh, who hasn't completed this? We got to go up the ladder. Okay, obstructor it is then, I guess. Let's kill the obstructor real fast. Yeah, we got this. It'll go fast. I can usually face tank this dude anyways. And then I try to break his weak point when he goes into the immune phase, so. And then the ice dude, Frostwalker, got way easier too, so not a worry. But he used to be a biatch, right? Fuck. Somebody whipped out their Lepic. Look at you. Yeah, that's one phase is fuck. Done with that. Do not go immune. Where's that lazy? There he goes. Good job. Nice Lepic pull, whoever pulled that out. Is that you, Muzak? It's not an easy one to use. He also takes practice. Look at my mods are full again. You guys were here when I deleted that, right? Like, fuck. Okay, I don't got any materials. So let's head back and then we'll take on the next boss, but I gotta delete some mods before we do. Yeah, you're done with Obstructor now. He wasn't so bad, but yeah, it depends on the lobby. I got through him pretty well with random lobbies, but I think Marky Mark was one of the first ones to get us through it. Him and we haven't seen what's her face around it for a while, huh? You think she got everything and got burnt out? Baby something? What was her name? She was cool. I miss her. What was her name? Baby something. Baba Chi. The Australian.
Modules will make you stronger.
Okay, so delete. And then we'll take Frostwalker next. Okay, so the big deal here is just to shoot his weak points. So good DPS, that's all. And if you have a hard time doing that, then shoot the ads to help us with ammo and what do you call it? Mana. But he'll do this rotation with his legs. And so if he locks in on you, try to kind of keep him centered and try not to rotate him too much. This is for new folks. And then he'll pause his legs for a quick second. He'll stop his jitter jatter with his legs. And that's when you really want to do the DPS on his weak points on his legs. And this is when he goes into his frenzy mode. But if you're trying to shoot those weak points when he's not doing that, you're kind of forcing yourself into unnecessary reloads and you're going to run out of ammo. Unless you just got hardcore aim. Or you just got a Lepic and we're just going to blast through it all. Damn, you got a good Lepic there, Muzak. They don't always work that well. With that globe thing, I mean, those balls just seem like they're made for Colossus fights, right? I mean, what else do you need them for? Okay, what do we got here? Crystallization, Secret Garden Blueprint. I could use that. Yep, I can. And I get Greg's. All right, on to the next. And now we're gonna do Molten Fortress. Now, this one's got more mechanics. Do you have any idea about the mechanics here, Larry? Have you watched up on this? So there's going to be these towers that pop up when he goes immune. So his DPS is easy, okay? You just shoot his big fat weak points and he's going to go immune. Then these towers are going to come up. So everybody needs to man and guard 2 towers. The towers have a dial on it, sort of like a clock, and the dials need to be pointing right, directly right. And you have the way you get them there is they rotate with bullets. So you shoot it until it points right. And then once you do that, you do it. Both of your towers need to have their dials pointed right. And then once they're there, it could take a short time or a long time, depending on where it starts. Everybody's got a random starting point on their dial. It could be pointed all the way to the left. It could be just one tick away, sort of like a clock, right? So from there, he's going to be shooting lava balls out of his back, and he's going to try to break those towers. So once your dials are in their place, then you need to shoot lava balls that are flying in the air to prevent them from breaking things. That's it. The hardest part about it is you got to be aware that lava is going to be coming out of the ground and things are going to be trying to kill you while you're shooting your dial. And stutter firing is best on those dials. Now we might wait one phase in with this Lepic, so that's possible. So this could all be nonsense to you in a minute. But so we're gonna spread out so that we all have angles because the towers are gonna be spread out. So we all spread out so that we're manning towers. Just pick an unmanned zone, basically. Yeah, so he's going into immunity. Okay, so just make sure you're in a zone. So spread out a little bit more from acid. So because we each need 2 towers. Okay, so I got my tower here. And I'm going to shoot it until it's pointed right. 90-degree angle. And then I'm shooting balls. Trying to shoot balls. Your tower's not connected. Keep going, buddy. Keep going. We're trying to buy you time by shooting lava balls. So keep going until you get that blue connection. So I'm gonna come help you. You're not done yet. Yeah, okay, so you stalled out. Shoot balls. Yeah, so now mine's down. So it's gonna get pretty rocky from here. There, stop. See? Stop there. Now shoot balls. Now I gotta redo mine because mine broke now. And you don't want to leave your zone. You want to protect your zone. Okay, they're down. All right, let's restart. I don't know if we can. I've gone all the way back. All right, let's try that again. The reason why you either get it or you don't in the first run, but like if it falls apart, it's just 10 minutes of teeter-totter, you know? You fix this one and the other one breaks, and then you fix that one and the one you just fixed breaks, and it's just like that's why you got to get it on the first run, or it just becomes a nightmare. Like when I'm playing in public lobbies, if we don't get it on the first run, you know, I'll give them a couple of minutes to see if they can recover, and then I just fucking bail because it's just like, oh, I know how this goes. You know, it's 10 minutes of wasting our time because you're just like, no shame in it. Obviously, it's your first run. I'm just saying. No. I'm not blaming it on him. I'm just saying. I'm just explaining it. Like that's why I bailed, because it's just like I'm just gonna save us the headache. Like it's just trying to recover from there, but I think he probably sees what he's got to do now. It's the hardest. So I don't know if you saw, the other thing is, it took me a while to figure this part out, is that when you're shooting those towers, you don't just want to go full auto on that fucking tower because you're wasting a lot of ammo. It doesn't move based on RPMs. I don't know how to describe the move, but it's more like semi-automatic fire is what you want to go after. So like burst firing. Go to your left, go to your left. Okay, I'll go to your left. So we got a zone not covered because we were too clumped up together. And the reason why the stutter fire matters is because you can run out of ammo. And so even if we make it through this phase, you end up with no ammo on the boss, and it kind of sucks. Real close here. Help you out a little bit. There we go. So I think we got a zone not covered. Yeah. Okay, let's try it again, but let's just make sure we spread out better. Because we had a zone that wasn't covered at all. So let's just make sure that we each have 2 towers. And so if you see that you might be too close to one of the other players, just kind of spread out. It's okay. I don't mind doing this multiple times. You got to learn it at some point. Do you have any questions, Larry? Is it, yeah, you were doing it right. The hardest part, one of the hardest things I think is like your character choice too, because you're basically standing in lava while you're shooting that thing, right? And so if your character dies, that sucks, right? So like a tankier character, I mean, the DPS isn't so bad on this one. It's more about those towers than anything. Those towers aren't DPS. They're hits. You know, they're hits in a rhythm. So you see me just going, and that's how it works, you know? So go to your same corner, Axel, that you were last time. Just make sure you have 2 of your own towers that you're gonna manage.
Powering shield at light speed.
But yeah, that's so I prefer kind of a tankier target, so I don't have to worry about the lava thing. And then I prefer Enzo, so I don't have to worry about the the ammo thing, because the ammo thing becomes an issue too, because you're shooting these towers and then you're shooting lava balls and then you can run out of ammo. And so a lot of people will get stalled out on their tower. Okay, I'm rotated right. Axel, he's got that one. So he's got that one. All right, so I shoot lava balls. I'm gonna have to manage one. Go ahead, Acid. We got your back, man. I'm trying to shoot the balls. I realize you have an extra tower over there. Shoot balls. I'm trying to protect. Okay, we lost the other side. The one I was just standing at, you see? It's got to go all the way around too. That fucking sucks. Which is one of the reasons why I like to do it in the first phase, because when you have to do it again, for some reason, it always ends up in like the worst position. All right. Now that one over there. There's one over there left, and Yuzak is on it. Shoot lava balls. Okay, we lost the entire thing. All right, let's try again. Let's try again. I think on that one, it was the original start out. Acid had 3 towers he had to manage. I don't know about a hand cannon. Probably. I mean, the reload though. How many shots? How far around you have to go? There they come.
Beginning emergency transmission of the frenzy suppressor.
balls, shoot balls. Oh, we lost one. Looked like we had it right there. I was waiting for the chime. Okay, we're losing that corner. You guys got it? We need to restart. Come on, where's that chime? Oh, we got it over here. Got it, got it. Okay, you're on it. I'll keep wailing on these balls. Oh, mine just broke now. That's fucking bullshit. I'm sitting here guarding it. One ball takes it out. Fucking bullshit. Like, how does my tower go down? Nothing hits it, right? Man, oh man. Alright, we got a man down. There it is. Alright. Let's shoot this mofo. I barely have any ammo though. Gotta do it here. He is capable of going immune again. Oh shit! There's no way, man. Okay, we got one shot at it. Let's do it. All right, block. Now my other one's down. That one tower. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, fuck. Now the other one's down. Oh, I hate this teeter-totter shit. Oh, now the other side's down. Just took down 2 towers. Rotate left. Yeah, this one, something's going on here, man. It shouldn't take that long to peg that fucker. Make sure you shoot the inner circle. Okay, yeah, we lost it. I think we lost it.
Before we get low on supplies.
Try it again. Yeah, make sure you hit this square right in the middle there. Yeah, that's what happened. I mean, yeah, you're standing in lava. You got to have the, right? It sucks. That's why I like one of the tankier dudes. How are we coming out of there with a bunch of gear? Hold on, let me just delete the stuff real quick. But even the tankier dudes, they eventually go down because that lava is hitting hard. Yeah, so keep rotating, Axel. Keep rotating. Come way closer to me. Everybody needs to be in a sector. He's got a lot of weak points, so you won't miss out on those.
Approaching frenzied state. Beginning emergency transmission of the frenzy suppressor.
Be sure to rotate right when you get that tower, Axel. Okay. Wrong way, Axel. The tower's not done. Just one. Here we go. Should be it. Oh, we lost one over there. Oh, now the other tower's down. Yeah, make sure you stay in your zone. Don't go to somebody else's zone, or your tower will go down because there's nobody guarding it from the lava balls. Yeah, sometimes it looks like somebody else needs help, and so you want to go travel over there. It's sort of the worst thing you can do. You're better off just shooting lava balls when your 2 towers are done. Mine just... Okay, it's connected now. So your tower's down. Axel, get back up. Now one of my towers is down. I'll get it back up. Everybody gets two towers. Now my other tower's down. Now all the towers are down. So there's some laser targeted fireballs, aren't they? Okay, now my other tower's down. All right. Well, let's try it again. Yeah, I wish I had a better visual. Maybe we should just die on purpose one time so that he can watch me. So Axel, stay on my hip, okay? And I'm gonna talk us through it. I know there's a 10-second delay when you can hear my voice through YouTube, but just stay on my hip. We're gonna die on purpose, but we're gonna let the towers come up. So we're gonna shoot him. He's gonna go immune, and then just watch what I do as I shoot these towers. Okay, so the dial has to go to the right, and when the dial goes to the right, a laser beam comes out of it and connects to the tower to the right. And so once that happens, you stop shooting it because you don't want to break the laser beam. That's the objective of making sure it's pointed right. So just stick to my hip for this run, and then I'll try to talk because I know it's probably hard to listen to instructions while shooting a tower at the same time. Let's try that one. Yeah, so just watch what we're doing. We're gonna lose on purpose, but we all need to DPS at first and just stay on my hip. And then I'll, again, I realize there's a 10-second delay in my instructions. So we'll DPS him and just stay on my hip the whole time. So the quadrants, the way I mark them are these corners. I mean, everybody has their own way, but I just kind of hang around one of these corners here, right? So, and then I would expect somebody else to be 2 corners away. It's like a big pentagon or something. I don't know what it is, but 2 corners away would be I would hope the next person to be 2 corners away. Of course, just staying on my hip for instructions. So I'm just shooting his weak points. I expect the boss to eventually go immune. It's rare that he doesn't, but it's possible. And then we'll hear an announcer saying, okay, here we go. So I reload here, make sure I got ammo going into this. And then here's my first tower. All right, so the dial's pointed left, but it needs to be pointed in the exact opposite direction. So I'm stutter firing in the middle, just to rotate it to the right. And now it's done, it's done. I don't need to watch it anymore. I need to move to my next tower. I immediately move to the next tower and do the same task. 1, 2, 3. I don't need to count my shots. I just need to get it there. Now it's done. I'm done. I am completely done. My job now is to protect my towers by shooting the lava balls. But if Acid Trips is struggling, the worst thing I can do is run across the map and help Acid. That's the worst thing I can do. Because that means my tower becomes unprotected. Lava balls are gonna start hitting it. And then I'm way over there when it breaks. So no matter what happens, this is a zonal play the entire time. You know, you're always playing in your zone. So, okay, so we can die. Hopefully that helps a little bit. And then what ends up happening when all the towers are connected is a quick pause, and then it'll go beep, and then the monster makes a moan. He gets back up, and then we need to DPS him hard at that point. He needs to die. Otherwise, we have to do it all over again. And the second time you do it is worse than the first time you do it. It's like one of those. It's like Paradise Lost, if you remember that. Like, if you don't kill the boss, it was like boss number 2 or boss number 3. Like, if you don't kill him in the set time that they want you to kill him in, then every minute that goes by gets harder and harder. It's kind of like that. So that's why their first phase is really important, and that's where DPS is also important in this. It's like not overly important, but you have to have enough DPS to make sure you kill him when he comes out of his immunity phase so he doesn't go immune again. Now, sometimes the hard part about that is it's not DPS, it's that people run out of ammo from shooting the towers. And so, or protecting their towers. I don't want to say shooting their towers, for protecting their towers. And so that's why getting the towers complete in a timely manner is important to respect other people's ammo situation. That's why you're in a hurry. It's because the longer somebody over there is waiting, protect shooting lava balls, then the better chance they're gonna run out of ammo. We don't want that. And then when the boss comes out of his immunity phase, that person's running around looking for ammo. And then we go into another immunity phase because we didn't have the DPS. Yeah, but he used to be the hardest boss, now Gluttony is. So that doesn't make this an easy boss. So here's a good time to be reloading. You want to make sure you're ready for those towers. All right, I got my 2 towers. And when I'm done with the tower, I'm rotating to the right, as you should. You take your tower, rotate right. Doesn't always work out that way because not everybody's on the same page. All right, so now I'm staying in my zone and I'm protecting. Got 30 lava balls coming my way. Okay. What happened? How did we just... Did we all die at the same time? I've never seen that before. Oh, that was weird. I've never seen that before. Is it because you glitched out? Oh, I see, Sarah. Yeah, how do you, her question is, how do you tell from a distance a tower is down or not connected is the other word. So when it's connected, a blue laser comes out of it and connects itself to the tower to the right. The blue lasers, and that's why we do everything, I guess, counterclockwise, is because the blue connected means there's a blue wire going from that tower to the tower to the right, a blue laser. And so when it's not there, when there's no laser coming out of it towards the right, then that means it's down, needs to be connected. So that's what we're doing. We're making a circle of lasers, and the circle goes counterclockwise or right. So when I'm working on my tower, I point the arrow to the right and the laser comes out of it to the right. And then I go to the tower to the right and I do that arrow to the right and the laser comes out of it, connects to the right. And then I'm done with my 2 towers and the other people are doing the same thing. And so around we go, all those lasers are coming out to the right. Yeah, Sarah's holding it down on Twitch. Oh, I think I have to break group because of the glitch. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah. Okay, we gotta leave party here, and then I gotta re-invite. Yeah, so if I had to like rank the priority on this one, it's like mechanics first, DPS second, and then survivability a close second. So, and when I mean survivability, it's not all tankiness. It's ammo management a little bit. And we haven't seen the next boss. Wow, right? And I haven't beat Gluttony myself. I still gotta finish that. Yeah, the next one, we don't have the specifics on it yet, but I think she's a poison dealer. It sounds like she's gonna be really mobile. Like, I have a feeling she's gonna like zip across the screen, kind of like Dead Bride does. Definitely looks creepy though.
Fortress reaching frenzied state. Transferring suppressor immediately.
So I'm rotating right. And then I got lucky. So I'm going defense mode here. Try not to stand in lava myself. Axel, I think your first tower needs to be connected. Your first one. There should be a laser coming out to the right. There you go. Good man. Risk your life for it, too. I'll come and get you. You guys take out the DPS, I'll come and get it. But in normal situations, you just kill yourself here. You don't want to take 2 men out of the fight. Alright, so like if you go down, you kill yourself. We don't lose points for you dying. We'll take two DPS men out of the fight, and then we go into that immune phase again. And that's not what we want to do, are those towers. We need all the DPS. And he's immune again. And this is where the problem is, where ammo issues can happen. So spread out, take a quadrant. Okay, rotating right. Armor connected, so I'm gonna kill myself so I don't require a person to come get me. And we're dead. Try that again. Without having to go to Albion, which is better. So that was closer. That was better. Because we're teaching the mechanics, Ty. So it's not the DPS we're having an issue with. It's the towers. But yeah, good point.
Initiate enhancement.
Where it's his first time doing it, so we're kind of trying to teach him. And I don't think we have the DPS to prevent immunity. You know what I mean?
This will change the game.
Yeah, so he's immune.
Approaching frenzy state. Transferring suppressor immediately.
There you go. Good job. Big improvement. Nicely done. There you go. Now this is where the DPS matters, so go all in. We do not want to do another one of those phases, right? And I could hang on to a weak point here. But yeah, a little time. Keep shooting. Shoot him. I don't see that bar moving. Immune again. All right, let's get it done. We were missing some shots there. Let's go. Killing myself. Hold your grounds, hold your grounds. There you go, good job, good job. Good recovery. All right, let's see that DPS, boys. There it is. All right, good job. Good recovery. I was worried on that last one there for a second. What do I need here? Let's see, Ajax Spiral Catalyst, do I need that? No, that's confusing because that's not Ultimate Ajax. Increasing Light Synthetic. Yeah, I need that one. Let's go for that. Yes! It's always good to get it first try. Oh no, I didn't need that actually. That's what you needed. Did you get it, Larry? You got the ultimate volley? So shit. There's that. But that means you didn't get the synthetic. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Now you know what to expect in there, huh? Lava balls. All right, let's see. Let me check my piercing light and what do I need on that? I think I might be done with it. I don't remember. I might have needed that too. Or am I crafting this right now? It doesn't say. Let me go check real quick. Sorry, guys. And we'll get back out there. Dia de los Enanos, which I think means Day of the Midgets. I think that's what that
Now
means.
what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Polymer Synthium's crafting. Piercing light polymer Synthium's crafting. It's confusing. Okay, hold on. Piercing light. That's a polymer Synthium. So one's crafting and I have one here. So that means I'll have two in the end. Which I think is good. Let me just double check. How many weapons do I need? 2. Good. Okay, so I'm done with the piercing light. Enduring Legacy, Secret Garden, Ultimate Ajax. Do you guys have anything in particular you want to play as far as mission types? Let me go to my Viessa. Let's rock some Viessa. Or I'm also leveling Glay. So let's do that. Let's finish leveling Glay. One of these days I'm going to get God rolled sets of these. It'll be like 2 years from now. They did not give good external components in this game. HP, MP, HP recovery. Level up your HAILEY. All right, let's just go do a horde mode then, maybe? A needier one? Or we could do a mission. Let me see what my missions lists are. We got Kingston, that's an easy one. Let's see. Agna Desert, Caligo. Slumber Valley. That's for 59. Let me see how many of those I have. Otherwise, It's 97. Got none of those. And then it's 101. These are Enduring Legacy pieces. Got none of those. Damn, Enduring Legacy. And then it's 119. Got none of those. Okay, so let's do the first one then, which is Slumber Valley. It'll be easy level up. Let's do it. If you run into a wall, it's over. We'll go. This one's not too hard. Slumber Valley. And then we're looking for Enduring Legacies. This is the blueprint. And the fight's the Executioner at the end, so that's an easy one too.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Slumber Valley.
Feel my power.
I think they took out that thing in the middle, right? Where you had to stand there for like 10 minutes. Come on, grab it. Running by a loot in a looter shooter is like littering in the real world. You just don't do it. That's what they need to fix in this game. It should be so valuable we can't just run by it. And the way to fix it in my mind is giving us more inventory, so we can continue at the pace that we're playing. She is slow, man. Like, if you, especially when she's got ice caked on her feet, right? Like, it's crazy how slow she is. In a game where speed is survival, it's tough, right? Like, moving is life. Movimiento es vida. Any World War Z fans out there? Movimiento es vida. I love World War Z. I love zombie movies. I mean, well-made ones. I'm not into the cheesy ones. But I'll watch a really good zombie movie over and over again. World War Z I've seen like 200 times. Oh, that's wrong. Didn't have my friends with me. Stop with that laser thing. How many times do you have to dodge it, right?
Mission complete. Great job.
Go kill an executioner next. I'll run my HAILEY in there for that, see what happens. Try not to die. Easier said than done, I'm telling you. All right, HAILEY. Keep it together, HAILEY. Don't buckle under pressure. It's just the executioner. He's got big old weak points though, doesn't he? God, I got 27 of this one part. We're looking for that Enduring Legacy at 10%. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, World War. It's the same guys that are making that Space Marines game, right? I know people that played that game, World War Z, and really enjoyed it. I never got a chance, but that's 2 hits on that fucking weak point, man. He should be fucking down. There it is. That's all right, I'll come this way. Why doesn't that first hit break it? That's crazy shit. Oh, that fucker. He runs a Slayer set. Like, he's good. Like, if you don't have patterns, you should farm him over and over. I mean, nobody's running anything but the Slayer set nowadays, right? He's like a good farm. Any skill build. Come on, Enduring Legacy. 16%, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, Lepic. Okay, we're running a crack at it. Let's crack it again. Let's crack the executor code. Get your gear. Yeah, so the Slayer sets up. I'm wanting to continuously farm perfect sets of that. And Annihilation. Those are the 2 sets I like farming. And Polar, too. I actually really like Polar on BSF for mobbing. The only good news about everybody running Slayer is that it saves you stash space. You know what I mean? Like, but it doesn't, because I'm collecting everything and pretending it saves me stash space. Oh, fuck. Right as I was fucking about to take my kill shot. I'm saying, she stands still and gets hit with a bolt of lightning. It's out of your control, right? After you fuck. Oh, you dick. You know what I mean? Just die like a man. There you go, much better. The weird thing that's I gotta take a look at, like for some reason, like the piercing light on its own with her buff. Oh my god, can you believe that? It's just not hitting. You know, I'm seeing those numbers on crit hit at like 350. That was like 350,000. That was on his weak point. I'm loaded on weak points. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. That's so low. And I got nothing but crits here on this baby, and she loads it up with crits, right? So that's crit damage, weak point damage, base damage. It's got all the best of. Obviously, I'm missing a catalyst. I gotta keep rolling it, but still, like it's just crazy low. Well, I didn't get lucky. Got an ultimate Lepic piece. I don't need. Yeah, Space Marines 2. It looks good, man. It looks good. Those melees, the cinematics behind those melees, it kind of goes into a little bit of a bullet time. It looks cool. Okay, I'm going to change now. That was that. We tried. 10% feels like shit, though. I got to tell you, 10% feels like shit. Okay, Fiesta time. I'm still waiting for this catalyst, apparently. Let me just check on that real quick. Keep an eye on the clock, but I think I should probably put it to my piercing light next. Finish that thing off. I need more ammo. One more shot would make a big difference.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
All. 57 minutes. Still an hour. God, those take so long to craft. Hopefully they make that better. All right. Or we were working on Glay, technically. Okay, let's do that. Let's do a Horde mode next. Maybe like, I guess we can go to Echo Swamp? Is that, do you guys like Echo Swamp? Do you prefer another one? I don't like Sterile Land if I'm not running a bunny, and I'm not running a bunny. Echo Swamp is fun. It starts off a little slow, but Agna Desert's really tanky. I don't mind it. But it usually depends on that. Fortress is another one. It's hard. No preferences? Any preferences? Finite Gulch is too much jumping around. Best versus a lot of bubbles, but we can try that. Hagios is too short. Echo Swamp it is. Why do they call it 40K? What's behind the 40K? Is that the year? Year 4000? That's my guess. I know nothing about the lore whatsoever. I'm in it for the fight, man. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna crunch on some alien necks. All right, let's get some gold, baby. Speaking of gold, let's look at my consumables. These got to be getting crazy. I'm saving all my marks for arrests for re-rolling weapons. Look, I have 142 of those. 5 of those. But look at my shards. They're getting out of hand. 6,000 almost? Fuck, right? Is anybody running the electric condense mod and like it? Well, obviously, if you're running it, you probably like it. But unless you don't have the other mod, I get that. Okay. Running it by default. But they changed it, didn't they? It wasn't. I think it wasn't working right, and then I think they modified it. I think it kind of works a little bit more like Jaber's turrets when they explode. It's like electricity in the air, and it's larger and wider. Chill, specialist, or chill. I think I took specialist. I can't remember now though. I have to look. Sorry, I'll tell you after this. Because cooldown does matter on her. And so, you know, I know that's not the one that you asked about, but there was a very specific pattern because you run out of options. Whatever you do, this is the answer because I can't visualize them all in my head. But like, whatever you do, avoid modifier as much as possible. Avoid modifier as much as possible because she hits so hard. She's got a lot of modifier. So from there, it doesn't matter, you know, if you which one you like, but cooldown isn't a bad thing. But I think the problem is the cooldown, the ones that come with cooldown, I think all are modifiers, but I can't remember if that's the case. And so because you're avoiding modifier, it really does close in on your options. It ends up being mostly crit on her build in the end. You're still gonna have your battle mod, you're still gonna have your attack mod, but I think one of them is a general. I think the one I took was skills. It might be called skill simplification, maybe. I think that might have been the one that I took. Skill simplification. Chill is one of them. One of the chills, and then skill simplification. I think I took. Because the singular, I believe, was a singular modifier, which is basically worthless on her. I'll show you when we get out of here too. Unfortunately, you can't inspect builds unless you switch to them, and they don't let you switch to them in the middle of a fight. Was sort of, and I think Bunny was sort of like ran into that scenario too, because she's an electric singular. So I think it was the same scenario for Bunny, which was avoid. I think I took skill simplification on her also. Which I think is power over MP. Max MP, so it lowers your max MP, and then you need juice anyways, and so you do spec into the uptime over 3, so you can always have it on. And you have the room on the build to do that because she doesn't need much of anything. And you run out of damage options. I did run shot focus. I think I'm running a basic HP, but I might change the basic HP to the one that gives you both HP and duration, just to help her number 3 a little bit. But it's absolutely not necessary. No, it's not necessary. Never mind, because that number 3 is completely driven on mana. I don't think it has anything related to duration time, which is great. The simpler the better, right? Less stats you have to worry about. Yeah, so she ends up. They all start. You'll start. For those of you who haven't built into all your characters yet, they all start to run a very similar pattern. And so some of these mods that you're probably not going to discover till later, because more and more people are going to start using them. You'll start putting them on all your characters, and I think I have one of them here, and they'll seem unusual to you. They'll seem like ones that you would normally avoid, but like skill simplification, so skill power modifier. So that's not the one that I want to HAILEY, but I'm running it on her. But it's decreasing my MP, and then maximize conservation. So I'm losing power from that, but gaining mega skill cost. But the way it pans out on the rest of your build, you end up with a strong net positive. And so these concepts, you'll start seeing more on the characters who you want really high uptime. The ones that are just constantly putting out skills. And if they start out strong, then these type of mods, the downside aren't that much of a downside at all. Like on HAILEY, a negative 20% skill modifier on HAILEY, like who gives a shit? She is so strong. That's like nothing. That's a drop in a bucket that you lost. You know, and so that's her real power, is that you can pull these negatives into her build and it just not impacting your numbers. She's got ridiculous numbers. And so what it ends up doing is helps you build up the modifiers that you need, because you need her number 3 to always be up. Which sucks because you're not moving very fast, but... And then you can roll into cooldowns as, you know, these kind of minor secondary stats that come with things, you know, like, you know, HP things that come with cooldown or whatever. Or damage that comes with cooldown. That's, I guess, a better option. But you definitely want to manage her mana. So for her, it's going to be about mana and crits, because you're going to run out of damage options real fast, because all her damage options, a lot of the damage options are going to have modifier attached to it, and you don't want that. So the best way to get damage out of her is crits. And then, of course, the piercing light options. So piercing light's going to do a lot of heavy lifting, which is why you do want to hone in on your mods of that piercing light, which is where I'm going next with HAILEY. Putting more catalyst into my piercing light, because piercing light's always been a backup weapon for Sharon for me. You know, for the sniper swap thing. Some people use that as a main for their Sharon. I prefer the Afterglow. Yeah, some people use the art for Bunny. You know, I feel like it's a last-ditch effort, you know. And I know Moxie has it on his build, and so everybody's gonna run it. You know what I mean? It's 9%, 9%, what is it, chill or something. You could also run 2 pieces of polar. I just, you know, I don't give a crap about 9% damage. like I just don't. But I get it, you know, if you're trying to peek out the damage of your build. It's like, if you're gonna, for the solo boss build, yeah, why not? You know, it's do or die. Fuck it. Put on your 9%. You know what I mean? I get it. And I know there's I think it comes with a decrease in damage, which is also not a bad thing. But I don't know. I mean, you can see the reality of the situation, though. This is what he doesn't cover in any of his videos. and I respect the guy because he's really smart. And he does a great job. But everybody does things a little bit different, you know? But one of the things is like, I mean, did you get hit by lightning bolts by Executioner? How did that feel? Right? So yeah, you can hide behind a pillar if you want to. Those lightning bolts don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And so like, that's not discussed. We just got 2 100,000s back to back. Thank you. I haven't seen anybody talking about HAILEY's. That's kind of thing irritates me because I don't think she's getting a real review. And I've been saying this for like 2 days now. And I feel like a bad person for saying it. I feel like people are gonna hate me for bringing up the downsides about HAILEY. You know what I mean? I'm not hating on her. I'm just like, let's give her a proper review. You know, how does she fit in the game? And you know, well, she fits into group plays. So you're gonna go into Executioner, which means you're not gonna one-tap Executioner because his HP is gonna go up. So what happens? You need survivability now all of a sudden, right? And all the builds out there are all about killing Devour in 9 seconds or less. You know what I mean? Not helpful because anybody can do that. And so they're showcasing her damage. That's all that's about. That's great. But then they're also putting out builds, and then it's the same thing as what happened with Lepic. I don't know who started that trend, but everybody put out the Lepic thing, and it goes really well when it goes really well, and then it's fucking horrible when it doesn't, if you've ever tried it. And like so when I tried it, I didn't have that much success, and I just gave it like 1 or 2 shots, and I was like, yeah, I see the weaknesses in this concept. And nobody ever talks about it. You know what I mean? I was like, that's disappointing. You know? And I like the concept, but it doesn't always pan out. I think it requires a coordinate. It's better when you're with a really good team. And not everybody has that benefit to play with a list of friends. But he's strong, no doubt. He's amazingly strong. I mean, you saw him being used by music, and it was nice, right? But I'm sure music has run into lobbies where it didn't go so well. Maybe he got targeted and he went down before you got to put out some serious damage or whatever. You know, it happens to all of us with whatever character, right? But the Glacier ones have a hard time. And the problem with HAILEY, like, and I had a good time using her on that Executioner fight. I felt like I got some really good shots in. And she's effective, and I'll keep using her in those scenarios. But my point is, of all this, a long way of saying it, is that she needs some defense, because in group fights, they're longer fights. You need the endurance, and she can't move. She stands still and gets struck by lightning. Or poison, or whatever it is, you know? And so if you're not one-shotting the boss, which you're not going to in a team setup, unless you got 3 HAILEYs shooting at once or something, then you're going to get targeted. You know, and you're gonna go down, and it's gonna suck. Because the reason why it sucks is not because you died, it happens to all of us, but it's because you died right as you were rolling out your 4, so that 4 all of a sudden goes on cooldown, and it was just a big fucking waste. You know? Oh, I just lost all my buffs, you know? And she's not the only one that suffers from this. you know. So I'm not picking on HAILEY. It's just that's how I would build around her for, and I'm still learning that myself. So I'm going around going, I haven't played her in groups. Today is the first day I played her in group. I've been only running her solo and leveling her. So I'm just learning that myself. I'm like, oh, okay, like, yeah, it doesn't go so smooth. Not even in group. If you're trying to hide in the back, the game's got mechanics to hit those people with damage too, you know? Oh, electric condense, sorry. It's for Bunny, and it changes her number 4, and it used to be really lame. I ran it a few times, it was okay, but it's just like it would miss targets and stuff, and now it's an AoE. I could put it on and try to run it a little bit later, and I haven't personally run it since they changed it, but now it's an AoE, and I think it works kind of like Jaber's AoE. So he's got an AoE where you can destroy his turrets, and there's like this electrical charge effect in the air that kills enemies. It looks pretty neat. And so I can run it next after these clearings.
Are you all right, Descendant?
But it might be neat, you know, I think.
Enemy reinforcements spotted. Prepare for an attack.
And there's a possibility it's better than the one I'm running, which I always forget the name of it, that shoots the lightning bolts, which is the meta right now. That's what everybody's running. And I love it. But you might get actually more out of the other one because it's basically like a nuke. And so you run in and you drop your nuke, you know? But you still have your AoE circle. And so that's the problem with the one that everybody's running now, whatever it's called. I always forget the name. The electrical bolts of lightning that come out of your chest. It's incredibly powerful. But it replaces your circle thing, right? The normal circle that goes wah, 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 you know, that comes by default, your number 3. And so it replaces that. So, you know, it's arguably better, but there's nothing wrong with the original one, right? So, but what ends up happening is nobody uses their 4. Nobody uses the 4 ever, right? And so if you use the electric condense one, now your 4 becomes part of your arsenal. You just gained a weapon, and there's nothing wrong with Bunny's original AoE circle, right? It's really powerful. It's you know, you could go either way. You could argue that that's better than the bolt of lightning because it can hit more enemies at once. With the bolt of lightning, it has a cap on how many enemies it can hit. The original Bunny one doesn't. It's just like, hey, if you're in range, buddy, I'm hitting you, but not the bolt of lightning. It'll hit 3 targets, 4 targets, whatever the cap is. I can't remember, but it'll select targets and it'll strike them, and then it'll strike the next target, and then it'll strike the next target. So it's still fast and it's still amazing, but I don't know. Depending on how you see it, how you see things, it's possible that it could be smarter to go back to Bunny's original circle effect. Sorry for being lame with the names. Yeah, so he's running the bolt of lightning right there, right? And then the other one here, Alex, he's rocking the original one, you know. And so, so the original one's really strong. It always has been. There's nothing wrong with it. You build some range on that fucker, you're done. Range and power, right? So, and then turn your 4 into a nuke. We got to try it. I don't know. It looks cool. Saw some random person running it. And I know the devs had it in their notes that it was broken before, and so they fixed it. Like, it's never worked right until Season 1 launched. Yeah, I use Slayer too. Yeah. I started with Supernova. I like Supernova. The Bolt of Lightning just started to become novelty. I noticed it would strike after the enemy was dead a lot. You know what I mean? Like, you're playing and you're killing them with your bolts of lightning coming out of your chest, and then the random bolt of lightning from Thor's hammer comes around and misses. Sometimes it strikes, of course, but I felt like I just didn't need it, right? And then the talent, I think, I can't remember exactly what the rest of the talent does, but I think doesn't it support the laser beam that comes out of her chest? The rest of the stuff. Most of the brand sets of external components are good. The Slayer set is just so damn powerful, you know? And so I think they all need to be reworked. Polar is really good. But I gave up on it too because I think it supports Frostbite, and I'm running Cold-Bloodedness, which gets rid of Frost Roads, which does the best job at delivering Frostbite.
Sorry, Descendant. No time to catch
Maybe the
your
only
breath.
job.
We have more enemies coming
Not
at
the
us.
only job, but Frostbite is basically when they're frozen, if you didn't pick that up. When they freeze and crack. I think I got the terminology right. Yeah, so there's still a lot to explore in this game. It's cool build-wise, you know what I mean? We're all still rocking somewhat a version of the metas, but at some point we're gonna break off of those. We're all gonna been there, done that, and then there's gonna be the crowd that gets mad at us because we're not running the metas anymore. You know what I mean? It happens in every game, so you know with builds. The Division's like that too. So there's a certain crowd that they put on the meta and they don't understand why anybody would run anything else ever anymore beyond that, right? And so they'll get mad and they'll defend that position till Kingdom Come. And you'll never be on the same page, ever, ever, ever. The game will be 5 years later and they're still running the original, you know, meta builds, and they're like, because it's the strongest, and be like, yeah, but didn't you realize at some point that you didn't need to, we were so overpowered that that damage isn't really being used? And they're like, no, there's no such thing as too much damage. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay. High voltage, thank you, Naz. I'm so bad. High voltage is the lightning bolts. Yes, thank you. I'm so bad with my memory. And it's just a difference of opinion, you know what I mean? It is. There's nothing wrong with each view. It's just like some people want the maximum power fantasy. It doesn't matter. It's what they want. I don't care if I'm too strong. I don't care if I don't use that damage. That's what I build for, is maximum damage, you know? That's the definition of a done build, I guess is a way to say it, right? But for me, a lot of it it comes from boredom too. Like, you know, I like those builds too, and then I'd stop liking them because I'm like, okay, the game is getting dry if I keep running the same build all day long. And my way of getting more mileage out of the game is by experimenting with builds and seeing what else this character can do. And then what I have found from my experience doing that is that it allows me to enjoy a game way beyond its probably life expectancy. Because these same missions, like I've run this mission a bazillion times, but now I'm running it with Glay, you know, which gives me a different experience than when I'm running it with Bunny, I guess, or whoever.
Prepare for an attack.
And then I start getting into the micro changes of tweaking this build, and then I go run it in a mission, and I'm just like, okay, it's too far to this direction, and so I now need to push it back a little bit more to this direction so it's suitable there, you know. And that's really fun, and that's what draws me to games like this, is that it just beyond one build. And speaking of that, like, I'm really curious with the Space Marines. Like, how deep can we go with Space Marines? You know, because they're classes. And then, so are you just going to have classes and you got 3 options, and so everybody's going to be running the same class with the same options, you know? How deep does that game go? And I know they've been changing things. They added new classes recently that weren't originally, how do you say it? Broadcasted, published. And they're revising some, like the sniper class seemed pretty useless. But either way, so I'm there for the action, but I'll stay for the build, if that makes sense. You know? And that's why games like Once Human, you know, there's a lot of people that are really enjoying it, and I've watched some streams on it, like from Asmon Gold, and I was like, oh my god, I'm bored just watching this stream. You know, and maybe I didn't watch long enough, but I was like, where's the fighting? So you're going around, cutting down trees, foraging bushes, you know, opening cabinets and houses, but like, there's a bunch of people running around doing the same thing. But and then every now and again you shoot, you know, an infected person or a zombie or whatever it is. But where are the fights? Where are the builds? And that's probably maybe a different kind of game altogether, I guess. But that's why that kind of game doesn't appeal to me, though, because I want to see those builds right up front, you know? And I want to get into the fight right away, and then I'll stay for the build. And so that's why I'm looking for depth out of that. The missions, that's what's funny, right? Like, you don't hear me talking about the missions and stuff like that, you know? They have to be there. But the missions, so the game has to be good from the get-go. And then, but the depth is going to come from the technical side of the builds and stuff like that. Because, like, if you look at the Ubisoft is the opposite, usually. So their depth is in the world and in the missions. And how beautiful that world is and all the things you can interact with. But it can get boring pretty quick. I can only talk to so many aliens, you know what I mean? And have meaningless conversations that are not going to enrich my my daily gaming life. Like with Avatar, there was just so much action missing in that, you know? The action, I felt like the game was entirely built around enjoying the environment. They made it too close to the movie, and I don't know. I don't think that's what we wanted. Wonder if anybody's still playing that game. Definitely don't hear anybody talking about it. Are you curious, like, what those inside conversations are like around Avatar? Or Star Wars and shit like that, you know? Because those games are just not agile developed. They're not developed in an agile way, right? So, I mean, they're done when they're made, you know, besides some bug fixes, right? Like, they're done. It's done. Not like this game, live service open world. Shit, they could make all sorts of changes, right? Games like this, where like Avatar, it's just like, it's too late. It's baked in. You know, how did we do? Well, I hope we did it the right way. And if it didn't go well, then, well, hopefully part 2 will make it better. You know? It's like, fucking scrap part 2. I think you can buff the range. Or I think you can buff the range. I think you would buff the range. Doesn't it? I would imagine it picks up the range like. I don't know though. I have to look at it. But I would imagine it picks up the range like your other skills. So I would think that you're already built into range, and then it'd play off of that. But yeah, it is a maybe I should say. It seems like more of a tactical nuke. Again, I haven't used it, but I think yeah, the idea is to run in and ignite it. And while your AoE is in effect also.
Sorry, Descendant. No time to catch your breath. We have more enemies
I don't
coming
know.
at us.
I'll take a look at it closer. I'm curious myself. No. I can feel when they get that lag on the server. I'm like, no. You can see the frame rate drop. Ooh, that looked cool. Music. Yeah, you're using it. I just saw it. That seemed cool. It looked cool from the outside. It looked cool from the outside, bro. I don't know how it looked from your perspective, from your POV. But out here, that looked like a fucking nuke. I mean, there was no targets around you, but I saw the explosion. It looked like a fucking electrical nuke. Okay, I'm level 40, so how about we wrap this up and we'll come back in, but I'm gonna switch characters after this wave. You guys are cool with that, because I want to try that bunny nuke too. And then we'll go to Fortress. We should see a boss here. Careful. Yeah, I love Glaze AoE. I mean, that distance is huge. So I'm just trying not to move. This game wants to glitch out at me. I'm just trying to, we just gotta survive this wave. Come on, game. Don't you kick me. I want my fucking rewards. You know what I mean? I'm gonna hide back here. Not.
We've detected another large-scale movement of forces.
Gonna limit your visuals.
Defend the facility.
Sorry I'm hiding, but the game wants to fucking glitch out of me. Fuck! Fuck! God, that pisses me off, man. You lose your rewards. So it loads you in as if you weren't there, and yeah, it fucking sucks. Yeah, they did scenery. I mean, I hated that your inventory was like so minimalist. It was just like, and you had to go and like, you know, pick some route, and there was a game around the route picking, and it just felt lame. It's like, you know, you gotta go find some random bush and clip it, and then you go cook it, and it's just like, I don't want to do this. Like, I want to take my bow and arrow and drive it through a robot. At least I made it for here, but I'm not gonna get any rewards. Can you click abort? Whoever's got it, control. Because I'm no longer the leader. I mean, no, you get your rewards applied at each checkpoint, but everything between 10 and 14 I lost. And maybe something that was in my inventory too. I can never tell if I lose what was in my inventory gained, because anything that was marked as new is no longer marked as new, or I actually lost it, you know? So.
Nothing here but what here's mine. Something borrowed, something new. Every me and every you.
Yeah, so like if I go to my consumables, I mean, so we got that one reward, but everything before, did I lose it? I noticed before in the past the game wouldn't log some of the things yet, you know? So like I would have to look at a screenshot of earlier before we went in, because I did flash this, so I'd have to scroll back and see, like, did I have 144? Because I did pick up 2 of those in there, or did I have 142? And did I lose the 2 that I picked up? And I have a feeling I did, you know? And all the shards I was grabbing along the way, I think like that stuff doesn't log until you. But I think the patterns, I think you do keep those, but whatever they are, you know, it doesn't mark them. Look how many of these patterns I have. 54, 57. That's crazy, man. I mean, that's crystallization catalyst at a 15% chance. Think of that. I got 54 of them in there. Same with this. Energy activators. These are all from doing those types of activities. Oh, I'm not in a group anymore anyways. I will soon, actually. I will soon. I've actually just been saving them for weapon rerolls. You know what I mean? Like the attributes, it's so expensive to do that. That's where all of that's gonna go. Basically all the million, there's like a good 15, 20 million there. I'm gonna spend it on getting that last stat on all these weapons, whatever that stat is. And then I'm gonna use it to fill up those stats on all of my Transcendent mods. So just to top everything off, because all of those are really expensive, so it won't go very far, right? So like that last roll up there can be 3 million sometimes, 2 million, whatever it is. You know, it's crazy, the last tick on things. So that's what I'm using it for, saving it for. Just to god roll everything out. You don't really need it, but maybe one day we will. So right now I'm running high voltage. And then let's look at our Transcendents. Electric condense. It changes maximum power into a form that causes damage around Bunny. Electric charge increases the landing damage after rabbit foot. Double jump. Double jump deals significantly increased damage. Electric condense. Superconductor adds an effect that reduces the enemy's attack. ATK to the electrocution effect. It doesn't read right, does it? Doesn't that superconductor read weird? I know what they're trying to say. I think they're saying they nerf their incoming damage. You get less incoming damage to enemies that are electrocuted, but I don't think that reads right. And bionic fuel is the one that gives you. Why can I put that there? Oh, I see. Because I'm a dork. There. Okay, let's go level that up real fast so I can put it on the other build. Oh, yeah, no problem. So level this mod and we'll get right back out there.
If all mods were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Only 600,000 in gold. Descendant. See if that's enough. Nope. Alright, more. So high voltage needs to is at 8. And that's at 10. I need 2 more. Wow. So, what is the range on it? We'll see here. 14.3 meters from 5. I don't know if you have to hold it down anymore though. Let's see. So, acquisition deals damage to enemies in range. When it ends, the damage increases proportionate to the amount of electricity owned. Pressing the skill button again before the duration ends. Oh, you got to charge it up. Okay. Okay, the longer it charges, the farther it goes out. So pressing the skill button again before the duration ends the skill immediately. Huh, let's go try it. All right, let's go to the fortress. See you next time, Larry.
Descendant, we've been waiting for you. Our soldiers have suffered extensive casualties while holding off the enemy onslaught. These resources were seized.
That's fucking cool.
They must be transported safely to
I like that. It is a fucking nuke. I don't know how hard that is on cost. We got to take a look at that. It's expensive, yeah. You don't want to use it. You want to use it tactically. You don't want to spam it.
It would be a huge tactical loss if we surrendered our resources to the enemy. We must defend the supplies at all costs.
And the cooldown isn't that great. That'd be the hardest part about it, is the cooldown. I don't roll into too much cooldown. Ooh. Special effects on it are nice. I think it'd be more mission orientated though.
It would be a huge tactical loss if we surrendered.
You walk into a room and nuke them.
We must defend the supplies at all costs.
Or against a boss. $100K. Practice using a little bit your timing on it because it charges. The longer you charge, the greater your AoE. Charge, baby. Oh. Need more duration to hold that charge. It takes so long to spawn. Come on down. Jesus. What the hell was that? How did that happen?
It would be a huge tactical loss if we surrendered our resources to the enemy. We must defend the supplies at all costs.
It could be good in these defense modes too when you get overrun. let me switch out of it and tell the difference. Because I think that was really hard on my mana, so that's what I was checking. For some reason. I mean, I get when you're using it, it's hard on your mana. These waves are just like really not coming in fast, huh?
Like they're just trying to hold on to their kites. They see this enemy driving out Albion forces completely. Yeah, I run these defense a lot. Yeah. They're really good resource runs. I think people are starting to catch up on that. Like for shards and stuff like that, like I have over 5,000 shards in most categories. And then gold as well. And then at the same time, you're getting a fight out of it.
and then you get patterns. They're low-level patterns, you know, for like easy, normal mode bosses, but they basically mean catalysts and activators, and you get a lot of them.
Counting on you, Descendant.
And then they continue to buff the XP. They just buff the XP on it. So I also use these to level my characters. Missions are a great way to level characters too, but I get burnout. I'm running the same mission over and over again. And these might seem like a similar concept, but you can rotate them. There's just a lot more action than what missions give. And the open ground is nice too. And then I flip through them, so I move around. So I'll do Fortress, Echo, and Agna Desert, depending on the character I'm running. And then I test. The other reason is I test builds here. It's a nice way to test builds, because you're getting a lot of, it's more action than fighting. I mean, it's more action than just running down hallways. So I can see how the build's performing and then determine what it needs more of. And so some of these tend to start easier and end harder. So sometimes you have to get to a later wave to see what your build needs for the more difficult content. It's kind of like my testing ground. Because you have RNG around consumables and stuff like that, and you can't test that in the laboratory. So I like to see, especially in that department,
Watch out, Descendant. The enemy is launching another offensive.
yeah, so it provides a well-rounded, I guess it's well-rounded in its benefits. Where there's a lot of people that would do like the bunny cave. I don't know if you know what that is, but it is literally a cave where you would just jump up and down for a half hour to level up your weapons or your character, and you didn't get anything else but that level, you know, but those levels. And that sounds fast, and it is, but it's extremely boring. And the amount of time you have to do that isn't just once. You'd have to go in there for days on end, really, to achieve your goals. And the devs fixed that to a degree. You can still do that, but now you can go run the same mission over and over again now. Arch. It's good, man. Thanks for resubbing. Yeah, so it's all of the above. I mean, one of the things I say about this game is like, where's the fight? We're always grinding and we're always leveling, but man, when are we gonna fight? You know, when are we gonna actually use the builds? Because the missions aren't much, man, right? The missions are 2 minutes, 3-minute missions. It's not much of a fight, you know? You got a bunch of dudes you're steamrolling, and then you got a boss that maybe takes an extra 30 seconds to kill, and I don't call that hard. You know? You know? This game is sort of just one giant speed run. Even if you're not trying to speed run, you're speed running on accident. And so this is one of the few places where I feel like, I mean, these mission types, special ops, are one of the few places where I feel like I'm actually getting a fight. And they start out easy, and then they get harder, and then some of them get really hard.
Watch out, Descendant. The enemy is launching
And then when you run bunny, they're all easy. Actually, there's a couple of them where bunny's challenged. You can still run it, but it requires a little more strategy. Agna Desert's one of those. So you have to be careful how close to the enemies you get. It'll immediately hold you down and then suck your energy away from you. And so, and they're fixing some of that. This coming next month, this coming month, we're gonna get that new difficulty level, and I'm really excited for that. Because one of the ways to increase the difficulty is just running those additional challenges to missions, and essentially what you're doing is you're not increasing the, well, you're increasing the difficulty, but the way you're doing it is by making your character weaker. Not a fan of that. It's like, because that's what we're playing for. You know, we're doing all of this hard work to make these really strong characters, and then we're, in order to get a better grind, basically more experience, we're nerfing all that effort. We're taking it away. We're decreasing our power. And that's like, that sucks. So the invaders were a way around that for the devs. There's a creative way to go around it. It just wasn't well received.
We must defend the supplies at all costs.
And it'll still be in the game. It's just enhanced. You know, I changed to the Slayer set, Mark, and I'm not sure I like it for Bunny. I've been going back and forth, Slayer or no Slayer, Slayer or no Slayer on Bunny, and I think I don't like it on her. Because it's only bringing one benefit, right? And that's skill damage. But she's already strong. It makes her stronger, and I like that. And that's what I'm trying to do, is min-max your strength on top of that maximum duration. So, but the skill cost, I don't think I like that. And you're also pulling in better stats by just assembling the best of. So I'm running the Slayer right now, but I just went back to Slayer today just to test it again, and I'm thinking I'm not liking it. I keep finding pauses in my runs, and that hasn't been happening. I've been an Energizer Bunny up until this point, and the only thing I changed is the Slayer set. You see the Slayer set, and you know, it gives you that 15% more cost. Well, also, I had the wrong weapon in my hand. But besides that,
Out, Descendant. The enemy is launching another offensive.
and so you don't want to run to get there, and then once you arrive, you don't have any run. See, that can happen. That probably happens a lot. And so you're kind of looking for that to manage that stretch between consumables when you have to run across the map to get to the next fight. It happens in all of them, right? There's always that thing, like in Sterile Land, you go from A to B to C, and you know, if you have your run on to get there, then it's right there. See that? Run out of run. And before, I felt like it was really hard for me to run out of run. She charges up, so you know, it doesn't last forever. So even without picking something up, you see I was charging.
Enemy movements all over the place.
So I feel like I have to look at the benefits, the damage again with and without the Slayer set, and say, is that extra damage worth it? Or is everything dying with the lesser of the two anyways? Usually the case with Bunny. How much can stand against whatever damage is throwing out? And so I was running in circle, just jabberjawing. And so the reality is like, I mean, you should be managing your run too, so that's part of it. I mean, you turn on your run off, right? When you're not killing anything and nobody's spawning, like right here, you stop running, turn it off, right? There's nobody to kill. Why still run, right? And be like, oh, there's somebody to kill, turn it on. You know what I mean? But to just be running in circles, yeah, you're gonna run out of mana, you know, and so that might be my problem, is I'm just running in circles, not killing things. Just maybe I was paying more attention to it earlier. Still ran out right there, but it comes back real fast. Oh, he must have glitched. Yeah, but I think that Slayer... might be negating a 50% cost. I have a reducer I have on my build, which is okay. But I like the Energizer thing I had going on before. I might go back to this.
It must be stopped.
Back and forth, back and forth. Jesus. Welcome back. So like there's no consumables right here. Yeah, an MP on kill can help with that a little bit too. breaking it just to see what happens here. That's a lot longer, doesn't it?
Hear that, Descendant? We're detecting enemy movements all over the
Yeah, it's a big change. And so I'm not avoiding consumables. You know, that's part of it. It's the accumulative effect over the course of minutes of fighting, right? Like how many times you're running into that moment. And like right here, I haven't killed anything in a minute, right? And we're still going. Still no consumable. And we get one right in time. You see that? So that's what you do. Those are the moments I'm looking for. The cost decrease buys you those extra seconds that you need to be like, where's the next consumable? Oh, there's a kill. Oh, there's a consumable. You know? Right before I ran out, you know? Call it chance, but that chance keeps happening, you know, for the net positive. Where in that scenario, I mean, I just critted out 1.2 without Slayer. Again. And when I was running this, what's really weird is when I was running Slayer, I was watching, I was seeing 1 million flat almost. 1 million flat crits. So how does that work? Right? How is the Slayer set decreasing my damage? Maybe it was just chance on crit. Maybe it's just random chance. That's weird. It's possible. One of the things that can change is as the enemies come in tankier per wave, your crits are going to be higher because they can tolerate more crit. So those trash dudes are dying at 170,000. So they're obviously not going to accept a 1.2 million crit. They're too weak. Yeah, I think I got to remember this because I think I keep forgetting this detail and I keep putting on Slayer and keep going full circle on it. Like, I like the non-Slayer. I wish I could run the Slayer. I want the power, but that's not the power's good, you know. A million, whether it ends up being a million or 1.2 in the end, 1.5, 1.6, it's all gravy after about, I want to say 650,000. I'm noticing in missions. I think that's the number. I don't know. You guys got to see when you play your missions. Go and do those real tanky missions where you're fighting nothing but tanks, and see where that number is, where you feel like you're got really good survivability and time to kill. I think it's, if I feel like it's somewhere between 650 and 800,000, like in that realm. It's just like they're all dying too fast to touch you, you know. Yeah, so you see that? That was a 1.287 crit right there. It's weird. Let me put on the next wave, I'm gonna change back to that set, the Slayer's set, and track those numbers again. My guess it's because the enemies are getting tankier, so the crits are going up. That's my guess. So can't imagine there being a penalty from Slayer. You know what I mean? But something's changed. Because I watched my numbers, because I'm perfecting her at this stage. I'm on like the last 5% of her build. So I pay close attention to the numbers because I'm trying to top them off in all departments. If I could get multi-talented on her, I would. I just can't find a way to get it on her build. But not everybody knows this, but it gives you 30% skill modifier, and you don't even have to activate it. It self-activates what's being referred to as a snapshot of damage. Because you always have it on, you always have her number 3 on, and so it self-activates multi-talented from her singular, which is 30% skill damage modifier. It's amazing. And so I want to get it on, but crits are really meaningful to her. Okay, let me put this back on. Okay, so we were hitting at 1.287 before, so I'm not going to pay attention to as much to the efficiency of a run. I know that's going to be less here. Let's see some of those crits. Peak crits. So 847 where before we were getting 800. So there's a million right there. 847 and a million. So the 847 is higher, but the million, it goes from 1.2 to a million. Like, how is that happening? I mean, Slayer's giving me less in crits on the peak crit value? There's something else in my build that's affecting that? My guess is it's because it's maybe the additive effect. It has the diminishing return on the additive effect. It would still be more though, It would still be more, even if it was diminishing returns. I can't explain that.
We're detecting enemy movements.
I mean, it shouldn't come out less. Yeah, it could be less impactful. But look, that's 1,000,009. It's 200,000 less with Slayer than without. How can that possibly be? I mean, every time, anywhere I go, how can that possibly be? I'm not changing anything else on the build. Oh my god, I mean, it makes the decision easier. I'm not getting more damage. I'm just getting lots of running out of Slayer. It's not giving me more damage. It's giving me more damage on the lower crit value, which is 847, where the other ones give me 800. So without Slayer, I'm critting at 800, and I'm critting at 1.2. So 800,000 and then 1.2. With Slayer, I'm getting 847 and then 1 million flat. So if you calculate the difference there, I'm losing 160,000 in damage. And again, 1,000,009. We haven't seen 1.2 yet. That's a trip. It's tripping me out, man. Maybe I changed something on my gun. Fire and Fiesta, which I don't need. I usually running, but that's not a damage thing. So, and I'm usually running defense there, by the way. But I've been changing because I've been changing characters. But I usually run defense there. It's free defense on the kill. Okay, let me hide for a second. Change that mod. Hopefully I can do that because I'm just crazy. So we could put anything else on. Let's just put this MP recovery. Okay, good. Okay, it's broken. So that 21% damage is gone now. Okay, so we should be getting less damage. It's really hard to tell when they all die at the same pace anyways, right? There we go. Need some tankier dudes.
Doesn't seem like they're just trying to hold on to their kite. They seem intent on driving out Albion.
797. Seen any peak values. I don't think these guys are strong enough yet. I think sometimes the numbers don't show up at all. I mean, that guy showed that he died at 100,000, 130,000, but he was like super tanky. No way. What up, Grumps? Enemies. I feel like I'm in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Where is everybody? Supposed to be getting harder faces.
That Descendant, we're detecting enemy movements all over the place.
Oh, is your phone off? Did we miss you? You've been around? I'm not sure what time zone you're in right now. Are you back stateside? Yeah, we've been doing a lot, man. We've been doing a lot. We helped one of the community members through their boss phases. Larry. So we got him all the way through Molten Fortress. all those mechanics. We were testing HAILEY in group combat. That was fun. I think she shines most there. Leveling her up. Odds and ends farming otherwise. The usual, nothing, didn't miss much. More of the same. Discussions, fun chats about HAILEY. Did a lot of missions. I was getting some really inconsistent numbers. Do you see inconsistent numbers in your builds, like with Bunny or whatever? Your crits? You see your crits go all over the place sometimes? And so I've been going back and forth on the Slayer set from Bunny. Usually I go with the Slayer set, right? Because, you know, 21% more damage. Like, awesomeness. Of course, there's downsides with the cost. And I keep going back and forth with her. And so I put it on earlier today. And I was just realizing, oh, you know what? I don't like the Slayer set on Bunny. I don't like the extra cost because you're just always spending it, you know? Yeah, exactly. 15%. Unlike even Viessa, there's pauses, right? Because you're not always running with Viessa spending that cost. Anyways, so I was like, so I realized I don't like it. It's just a constant drain too, and she hit so hard. It's just one of the concessions I made. I decided I wanted to make. Anyways, so I real quickly broke it just to test my endurance. So I broke the set bonus by just putting on a random piece, and my crits went up. And it fucking, I went from 1 million to 1.2 million in critting, you know? And I was like, how does that happen?
Box is
and now,
its damage tolerance threshold.
And so I put it back on. I was like, there it is. There's the Slayer numbers at 1 million, hitting at 1 million. So I put Slayer, rebuilt it, got 1 million consistently, and then I break it again, and now I haven't been able to reproduce those numbers. And I don't know, part of me thinks it's the type of enemy they're sending at me or something. I don't know, but it's like, it's really weird. I can't explain why Slayer would be giving me less damage than without a Slayer set. That's the only thing I'm changing on the build. I mean, I tried to chalk it up to diminished returns, but that wouldn't make sense. You'd still be you'd still have a higher value, right? Like, it's just, like, I don't get. And then the multiple crit numbers kind of throw me off too. But the only thing I can explain is like, well, some enemies just can't handle that level of crit because they don't have that high HP. So I see this. Yeah, let me do that. I'm not running multi-talented, but I like that. I was just saying I wish I could fit it on this build. I want to try to fit it on this build, but I don't have any space for it. But, you know, I'm going for the Energizer Bunny thing. So I did the double cost reducer. But yeah, I like that idea too. Let me go into the lab and test it too. But it's just really weird. It's just the numbers that they do in the crits. It's like I get 850 and 1 million with Slayer, basically. 850 and 1 million. 850. It's crit. You get 2 different crit values, and then you get your all your non crits or whatever, right? And so, like, why are you giving me 2 different crit values? Crit on weak. The one I could think of is crit on weak point and crit on not weak point. So when her electricity hits a weak point. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Oops, did I get the other thing too?
Special human child.
And so that might be it too. So it could be like the difference in the enemy's HP, and so you get a different peak in your crits, or is it because of it's critting on a weak point versus not critting on a weak point? All right, right on. I'm gonna run into the lab here real quick too and test this because it just I want to put it to bed. This concept, it's just like I gotta decide. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna run it, but it still bothers me. Yeah, I'm still kind of farming the reactor, and that could change the build a little bit, but I can't remember what's holding me back from that. But I want that snapshot capability. I mean, it's just basically a passive 30%. I like that. So I'm running, so I got electric specialist, skill simplification, so power, less MP. So that's my attack modifier. Skill concentration, more crit damage. So those make sense. I got some HP. I don't know if you're running any HP, but I got some HP. It gives me a little duration, so I have some padding there. So obviously the expansions. Range, more range, cost of a little bit of power. Crit, so there's the front line. So I'm using all the crits. And then here's my two cost savers right here. And I've tried every combination. So yes, I've tried MP on kill. I've tried MP regeneration, and I've tried a bunch of them. And just I feel like this is the best energizer combo that I've come up with. You know, and I realize it's going to depend on what kind of content you play, whether you'll like that. But so basically there's only 2 slots where I could fit that in. Or 3. I mean, sacrifice range, but that's Bunny's strength. Lose your HP and then you don't have anything, or drop in crits. Which could possibly be a win because the crits could be more powerful. But where do I put it? I mean, I guess it depends on this, right? So if I have crit chance and crit damage here, that would be ideal. And I just don't have the perfect one, because if I had crit chance, crit damage here, then I could change that there. You don't see a place for me to have it? Yeah. Okay, well then I won't try too hard. I did try. The only way I could think of it making sense, I guess, is if, you know, I put it in place of a crit damage one, and its increase in base value gives it a net positive on whatever crits I have remaining. Sounds annoying to test though. Okay, so here's a non-slayer test, and we'll just put a random tanky enemy. How about that? So 1 enemy is all we need. Well, let's change him to max level, and then quantity, we'll make him invulnerable. So let me turn it off, put it back on. Okay, spawn Vulgus. I don't care what the crit value is, it's just greater or less. But or actually, you know what, let's keep it to the same one that we were just fighting, which I think was Legion of Darkness, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, Legion of Darkness. Yeah, there we go, that looks right. So let's charge up. More than 1 enemy. Hold on. We need a tankier enemy. I want to see bigger numbers. I changed my mind. And let's spread them out a little bit. It's annoying that you get completely different numbers in here than you get out there. Pretty sure that's the same enemy type. Yeah, because these guys are that. Yeah, I tried Narcissism too, but it's so sensitive. Like, if you bump into somebody and pause for a minuscule of a second, it turns it off. If you jump, it turns it off, and then you have to restack. It is so sensitive. But man, 33% would be attractive, right? Like, okay, let's just put this on. I mean, I don't know why you can't crit for 1 million in here, but you can crit for 1 million out there. That's annoying. So yeah, it's, I mean, but it's greater, 663. That's what I would expect. But out there, we were hitting for 1 million. You know, like what's... And maybe they're giving them max resistance in here, but not out there. Why would they do that? I don't know. Maybe because the enemies are scaling in range and they scale beyond what these guys can take. Yeah, it's weird. But at least you can see a consistency thing. So in here, yeah, this wins on the damage side versus a one that doesn't have that 26%, I guess. Yeah, I can. Let me just show you. I'll show you that. Let me put. I want to strip this back because I don't want to run Narcissism. I mean Slayer. Okay, let's go to sensor. And so what we're looking for is the max MP values everywhere, and then of course defense stuff, HP and defense. So MP recovery out of combat. It's not bad, but we could get better stats. So let me just see if I have those. And then otherwise we want MP recovery this, MP recovery that. So that's a perfect one there. It's an option. Might have better. So that's more HP, so we would like that one better. And we might even choose that one too. Because 100 HP would mean a lot for her. Skinny little HP value. This one's even better. No, it's not. I don't want defense. Okay, so this one. Ooh, I don't know. HP isn't our issue. So we'll keep it. Okay. I mean, she's not tanky, but you don't see me on my hands and knees very often, you know? Okay. Max HP. HP recovery. This is one I think I prefer consumable drop rate if I had it, and I'm not sure I have that one yet. I think that goes in this slot. Here's one, but it's shield. Sucks. Not worth it. God, is that like a rare stat? So we got max MP. We definitely want max MP. So there's a good one. Max gold, max MP, MP recover in combat. MP recover in combat is okay, but I rather have consumable drop rate. Otherwise, you do want to keep the max MP value. Okay, next one. memory. I've done this like a dozen times. Okay. We don't want shield. So I think this one has to be defense, maybe? The one I have isn't horrible, but I don't want that shield. There's a double defense with MP recovery. MP recovery. That one's good, but it needs MP recovery. Back to the top. I feel like I'm overlooking it. That one's not bad, but I want that health could be better, so I want the defense up there. I think this might be the defense one for the full value. 4683. So I'll put that one there for now. That one's better. But we don't really need electric resistance. Okay, fine. You'd think I'd have like perfect external components by now. Nope. So item acquisition distance increase is what I want here. Otherwise, just so I think the one I have is fine. Otherwise, really good HP is always nice. A little bit could be defense also, but we got the max value there. And I don't think I have a gold item acquisition that would make sense. Okay, that's good enough. Preset, save you again. Bunny. See a Slayer. Not on this one. Okay, what does Enzo look like? Yeah, that's right. You don't need any cooldowns, really. Yeah. And not too much duration. Not too much duration. Duration is a quality of life for your number 3. I can go into that build in a minute. It's a quality of life for number 3 because it just keeps you from tapping that button a lot, you know. But he refreshes this duration on those things. That's the perk of turret engineering. They're forever turrets as long as you press that button before they die. And so you're just giving the duration is making it so you have a little bit more time to press that button. And the reason why you're looking for more time is so that you can spend more time with your DPS. So you're not actually really using the duration. It's more of so that you can spend more time shooting. It's not for the turrets as much. If that makes sense. So as far as his build goes, Sarah, and I do have a build video on this I could share. So I'm not really playing into the reactor at all. So skill cooldown and duration are important, but especially the duration there. So it's mostly the duration. Cooldown is great. Some people gave a good, somebody gave a good suggestion by saying you could also just go really high cooldown, but it's the same thing. You don't want to stop shooting to reactivate your skill every 5 seconds. So duration helps you continuously fire your very giant mag that you get more damage out of by not stop firing. So the idea here is to never stop firing. That's the concept with Enzo. Never stop firing. And that includes reloading. So you don't want to reload with Enzo. The instant you reload, you lose your damage, and you have to redeploy your skills to pick the damage up again. And that's a break in your DPS, your sustained DPS anyways. So never stop firing is the idea, which means bigger mag, long durations. So, and obviously you're going to eventually have to reload, but I'm just saying. So skill duration is the most important thing. You could also go cost. So skill cost reduction down there instead of cooldown. Cooldown's great. Range could be nice if you want to, you know, put your drone on people a little bit wider. But I think cooldown and cost are probably the best there. You don't need additional damage to anything because you have no skill damage on this build. This is a DPS build, weapon damage build. So otherwise, I mean, if you can get a reactor to match up stat-wise, then great, but you're not putting out any damage with your skills. I've stripped him of damage on purpose so that I can get heals. His skills are for heals and for more DPS for you and your team. Okay, that being said, I'm running 2 pieces of bravery because I'm rolling into his shields. So as far as defensive stats, max HP, max shields, and then whatever defense you can get. And then resistance is helpful, but HP or MP would be better. And I might even have a better mod now. I just haven't looked in a while. External component. But MP matters on him. So you do want MP recovery and stuff like that. So, you know, so I probably have better ones here. But for this, so 2 pieces of bravery. My other bravery is here. And so it gives me shield. I have max shield and shield recovery. So shield is also important for him, right? So shield recovery isn't. It's helpful, but his skill gives him all the shield recovery he really needs, but it's helpful. But yeah, you want big shield values because he's going to get 25% spurts and heals. And then the 2-set annihilation is giving you more duration. 5.7% isn't giant, just so it's helpful. So if you didn't want to run annihilation, because you have 2 generic external components with better stats, then, you know, go with it. It's fine. Your reactor sort of determines these 2. So if you don't have duration up here, then you definitely want duration down here. But duration is important. Anyways, same thing. Shield recovery out of combat. Max MP, defense. Defense, max HP. And then I got a sieve radius, which I don't really want. But again, if I could, I would have something related to MP there. So I got to check these to see if I have better. I'm glad I'm reviewing it now. We'll go into the weapons in a second. But modules. What up, Mark? Just taking a pause here real quick. So basically, I have one build for him, and it works everywhere. So you know. It's called Mob, but in the end, I only have one. Supply firearm. This can be hard to farm. Could be easy. Crazy thing is, I got it on the first... yeah, people are going to hate me for saying this, but I got this on the first vault I've ever opened in the game. Luck, I guess. But Vespers, I got this from a Vespers vault. Anyways, this is his most important one. So, and then whatever here. So what you're going to see across this is a lot of duration, and then everything's going to be defense. But for damage, shot focus, of course. Again, he's a DPS dude, so weapon damage. And then I'm going to strip my skill power. Okay, so I'm going to strip my skill power. So skill cooldown, max HP. Skill extension for duration. Maximize duration, so I strip my power for more duration. Crazy good duration. Then some defense here. I played around with this a lot. Just decided to go defense. Definitely pushed his shields up. You want strong shields. He's the only character, or one of the few characters that actually makes use out of his shields. So that's rare. Max HP with duration. So again, your heals stay up longer, but also your damage stays up longer. So the duration isn't just about heals, it's about damage. The more your number 4 skill is up, this little drone, The longer it stays up, then the longer you have crits, the longer you have firearm attack increase, and also ammo supply. And you also get in a reload time modifier. Makes your reloads faster. So lots of good things there. Then weighing the scales, more shield and decrease in skill cost. So that helps you spam that skill more and more, because when boss fights, you're kind of just standing there putting out DPS. And so the more you can get out of your skills, the better, instead of running around looking for more mana. But that will happen on the longer fights. Skill cooldown, again, so you can spam your heals and get your more ammo and more damage back as soon as possible. So when they go dead, you're going to have some downtime on your number 4, but you'll get it back as soon as you can with this, I guess. Max HP here, of course, and then shot focus. It might be a better max HP now that I think about it. Hold on that. I think there's one that sucks your skill damage out, right? And I might not have noticed it earlier. No, it's MP. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so that's it. And then if we look at the stats here, I mean, this is basically, you have this all the time. Look at it. Its duration is 24 seconds. Its cooldown is 10 seconds. So this gives you and your team weak point damage increase at 15% and a 29% crit chance. So my LMG has almost 100% crit chance on it. It's really high. It's like 91 or something. I'll show you the stats. And then the number 2 is for horde mode, really. If you get surrounded by those bugs or robots that the Colossus throws your way, just hit them with that and they're dead. Heals. This is where the magic is with him. It's pretty neat. And what drew me into him, actually, more than the DPS. So 15-second cooldown. The duration is 12 seconds. So there's only a 3-second gap there. MP cost is 38. Initial shield recovery is a 25% spurt. 25% spurt. So yeah, that's cool. And then you get 6% thereafter. So it's mostly about that spurt, but you're strong. You're strong anyways, right? You'll see the stats. And then this, duration-wise, is 15 seconds, about as good as it can get, and 47 seconds is the cooldown. So not much you can do there. Not much you can do there. And then weapon-wise, Enduring Legacy. This is the combo I like for him. You know, he obviously does good with sniper because he has unlimited sniper ammo, but I don't use it very often. I only use the launcher for horde mode, and it's really fun. And then Enduring Legacy is what I use all the time with him. Because he's mostly used for Colossus fights, that was really important for me there. And same with crit damage. He doesn't really need crit chance. And I noticed I don't have firearm attack. That's a shame. I'm going to fix that eventually. But fire attack is nice. I'd probably take away the crit chance right there. The problem is I sometimes use this on other characters, so I have a hard time with what I'm going to do here. You know? So, but for the most part, it's his weapon, you know? And I use him for all the Colossus. He's just an easy choice. So it's okay if it's not perfect. If anything, I don't know what to do. I don't know which one I want. The fire attack is really helpful. But if we look at the stats on the inside, you're going to have your typicals here, right? Rifling reinforcement, action, reaction, better insight, which is crit chance. Expand. Okay, here's the unique part about him. Big mag. There's 205 rounds in the mag here. 205 rounds. That's a beast. And this thing is a beast. I mean, this thing slaughters those enemies. And the reason why you want a big mag is because he picks up his biggest chunk of damage from his number 1, right? And that number 1 lasts forever until you reload or change your weapon. So if you weapon swap, you lose it. If you reload, you lose it. So the longer you can go without reloading, the better, right? So that's why you want bigger mags. Also, because you can. because you exhaust your crit possibilities. Anyways. So better insight to throw this close to 100%. Big mag. And then the other big mag is over here. It's called concentration support ammo. And that's what got me to 205 rounds. I think there's one more that gives you a little bit more. It just wasn't worth it. And then everything else is just crits. And better concentration is weak point damage. And I am a huge fan of sharp precision shot on the Enduring Legacy for people like him and Jaber who are tanky enough to just stand there and dish it out. Because he can just stand there and dish out damage and take damage and be okay with it. He can hold those 10 stacks. He can hold those 10 stacks and get a crazy damage. But more importantly, that recoil decrease is amazing. It allows you to hone in on those weak points. Like on Frostwalker and Swamp Walker, any of them really. Yeah, so that's you don't have to use this. Other people use other things. But there's a lot of logic to this, I think, you know, but in a lot of other characters, they're not able to just stand there. So I get that, you know, and some people are just don't value the recoil thing, you know, but it's a big deal for me to be able to land those shots on those weak points. So, I mean, that's all you're shooting at, really. I have a hard time going any other way right now with this. The other weapons, I'm not going to go through, I guess, you know, typical. But let me show you how it works as stat-wise, too, for stats. So, basically, this is the order of things. So, you're going to put out your number 1. And then, right before the boss comes out, you put out your number 4. But before we do that, let me show you the stat with the number 1. So, if we look at, I'm holding the Enduring Legacy. So, my crits are at 82% just with number 1, but 8x on the crit damage. 8x. That's crazy crit damage, right? That's basically peak by a couple of percentage, you know, micro percentages there. And then weak point damage is at 1.15. And the reload time doesn't change here, but it does get better. And so if you notice on my weapon here, one of these crit ones, concentration priority, does decrease your reload time by 30%. But because he reloads faster, it's basically only, I think, 20% increase. And because you can bypass your reload animation or part of it, it's basically non-impact on him for the most part. So it's a free 120% crit damage. I'll show you that if you need to see it. So we still have it active, right? So that little symbol, there's a little symbol next to him, the first one, the green one, it's still active. So it'll always be there unless I reload. So now let's deploy number 4 and look at his stats change. So notice there's no damage coming out of it. I'm okay with that. And in his stats, we're at 92% crit damage. Crit rate. And then none of his other stats really change here except for the firearm damage. So this went up and now it went down because it just expired. So crit chance and firearm damage is basically what you're picking up out of that. And then ammo for the most part. It's refilling your ammo. And that's what's important. That's how you have unlimited ammo as your number 4. And it works out just right. So let's look at that reload. All right. So if I do nothing, here's the pain of the reload. Right? That's pretty long, right? Okay. So how it normally goes is this, because what happens when he reloads? He loses his buff. What do you have to do next? Gain your buff, right? Okay. So what you do is you start your reload. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Let me cancel that. I can't cancel that. Let me do this again. Hold on. Go away, drone. The distraction. Lasts a long time, doesn't it? Okay, sorry. So you shoot and then it's time to reload. So what you do is, and so there's a sequence here. So you hit your reload and just through your reload, then you deploy this and then you get it. I think I did it too fast though. Hold on. Let me wait for that to come back. Believe it or not, I have that mask. Okay, let me see. Reload. And you gotta wait for that meter. Oops. I jumped on accident. There you go. And I bypassed that reload, right? So about halfway with him. On others, you have to wait for the 3/4 mark on LMGs. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's that meter, right? So watch the reload meter. So most people, you have to wait for there and that 3/4 mark to bypass the animation at that point. But with him, you can go a little bit faster because he's got a faster reload. So what I do is I deploy his 1 at about the halfway mark, just as I hit that halfway mark. So, and I have it down by muscle memory, so it might be a little bit hard to demonstrate here, but let me do it. So reload, and then, yeah, so that was too fast. So let me try again. Okay. So reload. Yeah, it was still too fast. Let me get rid of these. Okay, so reload. I'm still too fast. That's supposed to be right. Maybe I'm not doing something right. Wait, what gives me my reload buff? I'm pretty sure I'm not overthinking this. It's the number 4. Maybe I have that up when I'm doing that. Hold on. Reload. I don't know, it just seems slower in here, doesn't it? Anyways, that is the mechanic, but my muscle memory is not as good as I think it is. So let's try it again. Let me get out of this zone. Okay, so reload. Yeah. It's that fast when I'm out there, though. It's weird. Let me try not doing that. Reload. Yeah, it's weird. It's faster out there.
Reloading.
I don't even have to think about it when I'm playing. It should be the same in here, whatever it is. But I mean, nothing in here should be affecting it, but it just feels like that. But either way, I don't even have to think about it in my reloads. If I don't deploy this for some reason, because there's danger lurking, then the other way I do it is I just roll through my animation. So if you reload, and then roll. So that was right there. So you know, it's something you just your hands just kind of remember, right? So, and I did, you know, it's not a trick I invented or anything like that. It's been in the game for day 1. But you can do it by there's so many ways to bypass your reload. But what's interesting with him, what makes it more interesting with him, I would say, is that you have to deploy your 1 is connected, your skill 1 is connected to your reload because you lose your buff. So so let's buff. So now I'm buff, and then as soon as I hit that reload button and reload, I lose the buff, right? So that's what I mean, it's connected. So I need to regain the buff, which means I have to deploy my 1 anyways. And skill interactions are another way to bypass your reload animation. So that's what I'm trying to demonstrate. I'm just doing a crappy job of it. But in the field, it feels just a little bit more natural. I guess maybe I just have it down better out there. But so if you shoot and then reload, watch that meter, just so I do it right, and boom, there it is. So just a little over the halfway mark. Maybe that's about 60% mark, which would make sense because usually it's about 70, 75. So yeah. Anyways, if you get that down, it all goes very smooth, and that concentration priority, that crit damage is just, it's way worth it. Even if you don't get that down, even if you just suffer through the slow reload, that crit damage is meaningful. 120% crit damage is huge. Yeah, nobody's using shotguns. I used that shotgun for a while, the Smithereens one, and I like it. It didn't feel very impactful in, what do you call it? Colossi fights, you know? Okay, let me switch characters because I think we're going to talk Jaber next. And I need to update my Jaber too. Did I change anything on Enzo? I don't think I did, but I need to update those mods, external components. So with Jaber, it's gonna look similar. So this one is a flexible one depending on whether you're solo or not. Psychological victory when you're solo, passionate sponsor when you're in group, which is what you're normally playing probably. So I'm basically only solo when I'm doing that invasion. So passionate sponsors should hold for most content. Shot focus. So this is DPS build with crazy heals. Turret engineering is probably his best mod. And this is the one that they just redid too. So his thing just got better, which is his passive. So that firearm attack increases 20%. It wasn't working before. And now you automatically get turret sync thanks to turret engineering. So screenshot that if you can. And then let me demonstrate how it works first. So what I do is, you know, put that down. It's not in sync, okay? Put this down. Not in sync. I hit my turret engineering. Now they're in sync. And then from here, I just fight. Right? And so the reason why you don't want to worry about your skills is because you want to worry about your fighting. Right? So your skills, you just want to chill. And they're as strong as you are. Or stronger. They're based off of your stats. Oh, am I not running the right? That's right.
Turret summon. Bring it.
They might have changed the timing on this, so I gotta watch it. I haven't really tested this. We did run it yesterday, but see how this heal turret has a faster duration or less of a duration than this one. So you kind of want to get that timing right. Because you don't want to have to keep clicking that button. But what I'm paying attention to is the cooldown on my number 3 looks way different than what I remember it being. And I don't know if that's me or if that's something they changed, because this is gonna be done. But I don't think I changed anything on the build. So we got duration there. Oh, maybe I did. I did. Let me see. It's the cooldown I took off. So I had a double gold cooldown duration on this. Because you want the 3, you want to be able to hit your turret engineering before they expire. There we go. So there we go. Let's try that. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's see if it's better. I don't know if they adjusted the duration of that, but if they wanted it to be less.
This is where the fun begins.
Yeah, the cooldown on turret engineering seems way slower. Like, it should be coming back way before this turret expires. Steel turret. And this turret is gonna die before it comes back. So yeah, that never happened. These were infinite skills before. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but they must have decreased this. That's annoying. These never went down. Let me see. I mean, is there something? I don't think the only thing I changed was that, and now it's back. So defense, duration. I mean, that would make me think I would need more duration. I can pull from his tankiness because he's ridiculously strong. I mean, but still, I'm running. I could run 2 pieces of. Get a little bit more duration there. So it would be a duration cooldown combination here, but that sucks. It was perfect before. I have to tweak it again. So what do I got there now? Yeah, I like my chill resistance. But okay, we'll go HP recovery, max MP, but that gives me a little bit more duration, so that's a quick fix. Let's see what that does. So I'm just gonna run 1 for a minute. And so every time you hit enhance, it increases that duration. But look at the cooldown on turret engineering. That's what changed. It's not the duration of the skill. The skill looks about the same. It's the cooldown and turret engineering is way slower. I mean, I could put, I don't think I'm running nimble fingers. I think that would be the fix. So I could take off time distribution and put it better. There's a lot I can do here. Let's see here. These 2, don't move those. The wider you go, the better, but we are like really crazy wide. I don't know if they changed the range on him or not, but it'd be worth checking that too. Oh, right on, Percy. That's a good timing. We're talking about Jaber because I haven't really given him any attention since they made their change, and I'm realizing that they increased the turret engineering cooldown, or yeah, the cooldown is like twice as long. So they're making me roll more into that. So let's look at our cooldowns. Nimble fingers is the obvious easy one. So I can go from 14 here to 25, and that's not really gonna hurt us because we got so much HP. I'd rather keep the range, but if we have to do more, we can. Let's see if that helps. So the number 1 we're not worried about, right? His damage goes for like forever. So it's the heal one that I'm looking for, because when you're buffing your team, well, you get more damage. Turret crits from time to time too. Yeah, that's annoying. Let me do this. Hold on. So you can do that. Maybe that's what they want us to do, is work on our number 4 more. They might be forcing their, but why? I mean, the whole point of turret engineering now is to not use the stupid little gun. I'm not really getting any other benefit from them. I mean, that was the point. But it was stronger before. So, I mean, the workaround is to just squeeze in your number 4, which I kind of just ignored, but it's great. I think that's why they did it, because the number 4, I think, let me try holding down the number 4 before it goes. Let's do it right about now. If I hold it down, it's supposed to redeploy, which it doesn't. Let me take that off. Let me reset that. They were supposed to, that was a thing that's never been working. If you hold down your number 4, if you hold it when you deconstruct them, they're supposed to come back. So let me unequip this.
Bring it. Turret summon.
So if I hold, let me wait for the countdown. I never really know what that countdown means, by the way. There we go.
Activate.
I'm holding it down, and nothing happens. So turret engineering prevents this, and this sucks. You're like so busy doing this, you're never gonna. Comes back faster though. They made this come back really fast. And then you got to shoot it twice, right? To refresh its duration. I don't like it though. Okay, let's explode them real quick. Oh, maybe they have to be purple before you. Maybe that's why. Maybe they have to be like this. Now let's explode. That still doesn't work. Let me read the description and see if they changed something. So while holding overhaul, summons turrets within the turret zone. I don't get that. Doesn't work. it didn't work then, it didn't work now. Unless I don't understand it. Maybe it's, I'm understanding it incorrectly, but it seems pretty obvious. So using it now doesn't make sense.
Summoning turret.
So that's a turret, there's no zone, right? Let's create a zone. Now there's a zone. Now if we destroy it while holding it, it should summon it back after it blows up. And that doesn't happen. It's in the description. But when you put it back, it comes back energized like that. Enhanced. So now you don't have to shoot with this thing, but you can to refresh. But I just don't think anybody wants to do that. So, all right. So this build needs rebalancing, I think. We're gonna require, it requires more cooldown now. Not. It doesn't really, but you know, I like the way it was. Which stat? I could the defense is at 44,000, so that's probably the one I can pull from. Okay, let's get rid of some defense. Defense, you down. And then cooldown. See if we can find something with both. I don't want to over cooldown. Just want to get it to just right. Duration would also work. It's going to require a catalyst to fix this though, I think. Because I think all cooldown really comes in that symbol. Multi-talented I don't think works because of the delay when you hit that button. We could do more duration. Let's try that. We already got that one. Time distribution. Require a new slot. Let me create some room. I just need to figure out what's the one that I'm going to put on. MP accelerant. That's probably the one. Where's it at? There's one that would be this one. No, we can do better than that. MP conversion? Yeah, that would be the one. Okay, let me take off the HP. There we go. Obviously, I'd re-roll that. I just want to see if that's enough there. All right, let's try again.
Bring it.
See how the green is moving like slower? It just kind of hung out there for a second.
Take this.
So you would want this to last longer than our cooldown on our number 3. That's what I'm watching here. And it looks like it's worked. That's the one. There we go. And then that's your leeway time. You see that? Which is actually a lot. And this one's still chilling too. And then you hit it right there. Refreshes. You could hit it sooner. You don't know. You actually want to hit it sooner because you want your cooldown to start sooner. You don't want to wait for the last second. So as soon as you can hit it, you hit it. You don't wait for the last second. And so this is your DPS time, and that's where it matters that you're not hitting that button all the time. But you're also healing them, and they do need heals because somebody's shooting at them. But that's your grace period right there. So about 30% is your grace period. So I wonder, we'll let these expire here in a second. But I wonder if I can pull one of those other ones off, the smaller ones. Let me see. Because that's 36% cooldown. See if I can balance it just a little bit more by taking that off. It might not work, but we're gonna try. It might be worth taking off some range too.
Turret summon.
It doesn't, the range doesn't work. Notice that didn't work. Hold on. Sometimes you have to deploy it twice because the range isn't recognized. See that? Now it is. Okay, so I'm just gonna worry about this one right now. So when you see a smaller circle, just shut it down and put it back up.
Battle systems enhanced.
So we took off some cooldown, so we're really watching the cooldown down below the number 3. So like I would be comfortable about halfway through the last bar there. That'd be a good spot. The longer the better, so I still might go for all the way, but it's probably gonna run short. Yeah. Okay, let me try again. That was close though. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit it right away. And so now they're in sync. The cooldown is in sync with the duration. So that's what how I usually play it. So as soon as I deploy the skill, I hit my number 3 turret engineering anyways, even if I don't need it, because it puts them in sync when it comes to its cooldown and the duration of that number 4. I mean, of that number 2 skill. So now notice it's perfect, right? So my turret engineering is going to come back. So that worked. So it's about now it's skill. Now let's see if the second one will work. They nerfed it for sure. They nerfed it for sure. We did not have to do this before. But the benefit is you now get the in sync thing, I guess. But they didn't have to take away my duration. Okay, so that sync thing would only work once, and then, you know, you miss it by a couple of seconds, right? So it would be worth it to not have to worry about that. So I would put back on nimble fingers on one of these, which means it'll need a catalyst. Or you could decrease your range a little bit too. I don't know if they changed the range numbers. It's worth checking though. Externals, I just changed this just now, but I put 2 pieces of annihilation for a little bit more duration because it needed it. And then I beat everything else is resistance stats, but MP wouldn't hurt. So, but I gave him like fire resistance, electric resistance, toxin resistance. So he's just to make him really tankier the better, because he was a super beast, you know. But you don't really need that. It just made him beastier. I think probably smarter now that I rethink it is probably just to give him some MP benefits on top of the HP defense. But I diminished his shields. I wasn't playing into shields. So, and then these 2 are just random. They're just HP and defense is what he's rolled into. And his health never drops, so a 4-piece annihilation set doesn't make sense. You could do 2 pieces of bravery if the stats line up okay for you, which I'm not sure they would, because you don't want shields. And so it was more important that I had HP and defense than try to pull in some other stat. So I'm gonna have to probably come through and fine tune him now that I'm changing these things. But his defense was ridiculously high. Like, it was ridiculous. So I don't mind losing some to get this to work, but it is a shame that they nerfed the cooldown on that. Kind of sucks. Do you mean outposts? Yeah, that's good, Mark. Yeah. I created that build at first, and I decided just to scrap the mobbing build altogether. It just did. To be honest with you, like, go for it, because I know you love to use all the characters for all their might. But it was so boring to just run around with my SMG when there was these bunnies running circles around me, and these glades, you know, with their AOEs, and VS slamming people with her ice waves, and I'm over here running around with just an SMG, but I can't run. You know what I mean? Like, it just didn't feel that cool. And, you know, And then I would whip out my, but I was like, oh, but you know what? I got my sniper. And so I'd whip out my sniper, but I would lose line of sight because the enemies were moving. And then the terrain and hills and objects, it would lose my line of sight. And so I'm looking at nothing. So I'd have to cancel the skill and it goes on cooldown. And then there's the number 2, the Ice Wave, whatever, railgun. And it's just like, and then the bunny would come through and kill him as I'm in animation. And I'm like, fuck. It just didn't feel great. But try it. Tell me what you think, you know. Maybe I just suck, but it's just, logic, the damage, you know, is great, but it's just like, again, your competition aren't the enemy. The competition are your allies, you know, and your allies are running circles around you, you know. And you can't use your number 2. You can't use your number 4. You know, even when a nice boss comes out, everybody slaughters the boss before you can even, you know, maybe you get one shot out on him, you know, like maybe. Or he sees you and he strikes you, or some random ad is pecking you and standing in front of you so you don't have line of sight. It's just, she's just not good at mobs. She's got to be from far away, can't be detected. Yeah, that might be right, Poppy. Focus on dimension. Oh, for damage? Like for him, I don't have any damage, but you might be saying that for the cooldowns. Yeah, I get that. But I think I'm just gonna go all in here because the only time you're using mana is when you're hitting your turret engineering. So I think what we want is just to make sure we have some MP recovery throughout here. And then that should be enough to offset it, because you're just not using your mana enough to where it's a major issue. It's a small issue, you know. So see that chunk that I used, and now it's regenerating. I'm obviously not in combat right now. Well, I am technically. When your skills are out, that you're in combat. So, but you just don't use mana, a ton of it. And in the testing range, it might work a little bit different. I get that, but either way, that's the cool thing. These things are just out here with some long durations.
Gather here.
I like how the gentle voice that comes with this skill. Activate. Nice little British accent tied to it. But you could, like, there is the damage version of this build. The attacking compulsion. I'm excited to try that out now. But his number 3 is still really annoying to me. That was always the problem with Jaber. And the only thing that gets around that is turret engineering. The good news, though, is let me break this and put this here. Let's see if I can fit that. Yeah, I can. Is that I think the durations on the number 1 are so cool that you might be able to not do it for very often. So, I mean, look at them not move, right? So now they're in sync. Put my gun away, and it lets you shoot things. Now let's destroy. And they still don't come back automatic, but yeah, you would still have to use your gun more than I would like. You know what I mean? Because see, the thing is, you're gonna pump into to damage, right? So you're not gonna have room for duration, a ton of it. You're gonna be able to get a little bit of it, but you don't want to do this all the time. This is just not enough DPS time for me. Well, it's doing a little bit better now. They're lasting okay. I don't know why the first time it didn't. Oh, I think it's because they came out synced. Because I destroyed them. So let me refresh that. You know what I mean? When you destroy them, they come out automatically synced. So the duration is better. See that? Now they're out, they feel like they're out here forever. Now they're not in sync anymore. So you just lost DPS. Sort of. Wait, let me look at that closer. When both turrets are summoned, gains turret sync. So no, they're just summoned. Yeah, they're just not enhanced. Okay. So they're fine. You still got your DPS buff. That's a sync symbol right there in green. So now they're enhanced. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta try it. Try to put some serious damage on these and have some fun. We'll get to it. I'm not gonna do it right away because I got so many fucking builds I'm working on right now, but Dubstep, I'm not sure what you mean. I was wondering if you meant outposts, because I have been feeling like that about outposts, but for missions they're basically guaranteed, right? Let's get out of here. Poppy, I so agree with you. Yeah, trying to hit turrets with the little special weapon is just, oh my god. I can't believe they didn't get rid of that. You know, I can't believe it's still a thing. It's just like, and it should be really rare. And maybe it is. So when we build into it, well, that's what we'll try to do. I mean, that would be my objective, is how do I get how do I get 2 damage turrets out and never have to use my number 1? Are you still playing, Mark? Because I might run a couple missions here because I got to get some Murkies anyways. So I think the piercing light is the next upgrade. We got a catalyst ready. And so I need to add ammo. I need Haley's gun to have bigger ammo. So let me swap over to her. Or I'll invite you in if you want to run. I'm gonna do that mission that gives you Murkies. Are you playing, Grumps? You can play too if you want to. I'm not sure if you're here on game or if you're asleep. Yeah, I feel like that too, Dubsta. I've been getting not super hot draw. I mean, it's been hit or miss, as RNG is. I'm going back and forth on it in my head because the other day I was in there. I was like, man, it's just like I'll go like a lot. I'm having a lot more dry spells than I remember, you know. So let's see. Let's hit up. I guess concentration priority. I'm almost always using weak point expansion, but sometimes there's the other one when you're not running in bosses. But let's do that one next. I think this is always going to be here. So 3 in, we're going to put a catalyst. It's going to be up almondine. And then let me push this one over one. And then I'm going to put the ammo, expand weapon charge, I think, rounds per magazine. Here. Sufficient capacity. And I can't take anything off. This is going to be an expensive one. Is that what you're telling me, buddy? Insight focus, what are you doing? 13% crit damage, let me take you off. Ammo. I feel like if we get that one extra shot, it'll just quality of life way better. You know? Because sometimes you put out a shot and it doesn't crit, right? And you're like, damn. Or you missed the weak point. I'm surprised that I don't have a god roll of that. Let me look again. Hold on a second. Like, how do I not have this one rolled all the way to the top? Because I felt like I had used that once for like Enzo. Guess not. Better not be lying to me, game. Because I keep coming across like these mods where I have 2 of them max rolled. I'm like, how does that happen? I think the game's tricking me, man.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Now you're angry. You got grumpier? How'd that happen? Did I do today's? I think I did. Yeah, I finished up yesterday's. It was a pain. I was having a pain in the butt just jumping on that one thing. You know, the platform. I had to restart the mission like 3 times. I was like, that stupid platform. I would over jump it all the time. It was killing me. Oh, it's one of those again, huh? Might as well just wait till Thursday. But I mean, I don't mind the challenges, but yeah, those tumor things are cancer. Are you not getting the invite? What? Oh, that reminds me. I need to... Yeah, because that one kind of sucks to farm. I'm sure you know that. You had one. Other people have done similar. There's a thing in your filter where you could say exclude. Here, like exclude. Oh yeah, exclude weapons with enhanced unique ability. Exclude. That's something. I think that's basically saying, don't delete my ultimates because it's got a unique ability. Let's finish our... enhance unique ability here, by the way. Look at that. They gave me a really good one and a really good one. No, it's this one. Firearm attack at 2.4. Oh, this is better still. Okay. Sometimes you'll craft a new one and it's got better stats than the one you've been running with. So by pumping this up, you get better fire rate, a bit more range. And then a couple of percentages in crits. Not a game changer, but we'll take it. Say we're done with it. Oh, that's weird. Maybe it's me. I don't know. It can't be. Fuck. I'm not in a group. I guess it's because I came from, I don't know. You know, per se, am I saying that right? It sounds Greek. I got it on accident, like the first couple of days of the game. Before I even knew it was a thing. And I have 2 of them. I know. I'm a jerk. Percy. I was just exploring the system, and, you know, it was sort of obvious to me, and I'm sure to everybody, that by combining mods, you get different mods. And so I was taking my duplicates and I was combining them just to acquire new ones, whatever new ones I didn't have, and that one showed up. I didn't even know I had it. Like, it was there. You know, it was just there, and then I ended up getting another one several weeks later. There, that looked like it worked. Nice. Clay Python reactor. Oh, that zone's about to change too, isn't it? What's our map? What farming look like? How many more days? 1 day, 19 hours. Ooh. That was a good farm though. Okay, I don't need to be running her. But the weapon, I do need to level up. I don't need to level it up? How did that work? No, I need to level it up. Okay, it threw me off. So I'll just throw it on whatever character. Sorry, I just need to go back to whatever character I was originally working on. Let's play. PSF. Because now we have her final blue beetle. I think I have the best reactor I currently have. I think we got one earlier today, didn't we? We were doing that mission, and I ended up getting another one for her. Where was it? Or did I already put it on? No, that can't be it. Is it? Maybe it was. Is the Secret Garden one? Maybe it was that one. Let me just double check here real quick before we head out. Look at you, people are jumping in. That's a funny one. Okay, reactor. Chill. That's a pretty good one. Effective range with Colossi damage on it. But I thought I got a better one than that, but oh well. I mean, I do like the crit damage here. cooldown and range. Hey, I'm gonna waste its stat, but that 29% crit damage is nice, isn't it? Alright, fuck it. Let's stay. Alright, let's see where we're headed. We can go to Caligo Ossuary, Slumber Valley. Have we done the Haven in a while? That is in audio, so I can't remember if I like that one, but let's try it. And then Secret Garden Blueprint, I'm trying to put that one to bed. I guess I should have left it on private, but whatever. Maybe I accidentally deleted it. No, I'm pretty sure I hearted it. But I remember saying that, yeah, this one's for her. It's got fusion.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture the Haven.
Look at it later. You're missing me. Oh, sorry, Mark. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, oh. Anybody? Oh, I forgot I was supposed to be getting Murkies. That was the mission I was supposed to pick. It's alright. What does this one give us? Might also give us Murkies. No, this one gives us red batteries. What? I made that. Kill yourself, Scooter. We can't go into this right now. What's a scooter print, I wonder? We lost him. He's hanging out back there, alright. Go. He's gonna be a hard one to hit, man. He moves a lot. But he's a good one for a sniper because he only takes headshots right here. Oof. Just one tap me. Mean.
Mission complete.
Nice.
Well done.
Good kill shot. We get a HAILEY part. I don't know if I got one. Nope. Let's go get a murky. Murky time. They should make it where you could craft multiple of a character and then smash them together like your weapons. Enhance your character's abilities. Easy peasy, easy way. You already have it in the system. Marquise, I think, comes from gods. On laboratory, let's do it on private, maybe.
I see a ship in the harbor.
Need any of those.
I can enchant it, babe. And I thought I was mistaken. And I thought I heard you speak. Tell me, how do I feel? Tell me now, how should I feel?
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture unknown laboratory.
You can't.
How does it feel?
I'm still, but all right. Two ice queens. Good pair. Are you ready, Mark? Good sniping in here. Good sniping. You hang back. I'll distract him. Nice. You head for that boss. I'll clear the ads. We'll hear that 10 seconds from now. Look, my mods are full again. Third time for today. You know we're gonna get a transcendent mod too. It's gonna happen. Oops. Launch. Failure to launch. Where am I? Here I am. Did you just jab him? So we don't have to stand in the circle anymore, do we? There's no circle. Let's just fight. Did you just shoot through that? Or was that me? What? Oh, did they move it? They moved it. It's to the right now. When did that fucking happen? This is different in here. What? Oh, it teleported me to the other side. Oh, that's funny. That's never happened before. That's new too. If you failed, you started from the beginning, but I failed and it brought me to the end. And so when I looked at it, I was like, it's backwards. Okay, I'll pave the way for your shots so you can get some snipies in. Come here, boss. Where the hell are you? We gotta do something? The boss is out to lunch. I don't remember there being such a wait here. Damn. Fuck, he just blitzed me, man. There's so much for me paving the way. I don't remember his gun doing that. His gun sucks. That's a shot.
Mission complete.
Nice.
Good work.
Perfect timing. Right as I said that. He knew that was a shot. There's nothing more satisfying than sniping somebody, right? All right, we got some Murkies. Ooh, I think we get more than usual. I don't remember getting 18 out of this mission. It pumped it up, huh? God, I so wish reactor farming was easier in this game. I'm not motivated to even do it. But like a lot of my characters, that's the final touch, is mostly just the perfect reactor stats. Do you want to try a boss fight with these two? I don't have a boss fight build created yet, but we can still give it a whirl. Hey, look, Grumps. Look. Isn't that the right one? Skill duration with cooldown? Yeah. I mean, I personally prefer it with the Thunder Cage, but the Pythons, I know a lot of people like. For bossing especially. I guess it does make sense. That's where I'm going to be using it more anyways. They're working on it, though. I know they're working on it, but it's just like, I want it now, right? Because I'm working on the builds now. Classy is optimal, that's right. But isn't it something like for her duration and a cooldown? I might be thinking of her other build. But to get her 3 and her 4 together, isn't that the cooldown duration? So that you can toggle 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, whatever combo it is. I think it's actually 4, 3, 4, 3, or whatever. But if the fight's not going to go very long, I guess Colossi. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, you want your 3 to overlap regardless, yeah. There's a chill tech with Enduring Legacy. That's interesting. I mean, she uses her skills too much to be using your Enduring Legacy, but all the things are lined up. Chill, additional against Colossus, tech, and then you get Enduring Legacy. I mean, I'll save it because everything's right. It gave me the right things that I'm looking for, but got 2 good reactors. Bosses do drop decent reactors, I gotta say. I've been noticing that last couple of days. All right, let's see, which boss did we fight earlier? I mean, did we open up? I think it was... Is it still Executioner? I'm looking for... Hold on. Look at the bosses. So he's gonna give us... Let's do this. We're done with the Blue Beetle. Executioner was pattern 59, which I don't have any of right now. Did we do Hagios? Which has been Frostwalker, which kind of sucks for the ice ladies, right? Think we can do it? I don't know. It's for the Secret Garden blueprint. Let me go to the weapon station real fast. Frostwalker with two ice ladies sounds like a pain in the ass to me. Hold on, I just gotta merge my Secret Gardens real quick so I can see what's left on it. Oh, I just have one right now. Am I crafting another Secret Garden moment?
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans
I feel like I'm done with the Secret Garden, but I keep forgetting that detail. No, I'm not. So I do need 2 more pieces of Secret Garden. Okay, so the Nano 2 blueprint. Unfortunately, that's Frostwalker. Or Swamp Walker for Enduring Legacy. So let's see if we got Swamp Walker ones. No. Devour gives us... We're done with the Afterglow swords. We don't need that anymore, but... I don't need that piece either. I don't have any of the pieces for the boss fights. Okay, I guess we don't have to do a boss fight, but... Oh, but let's get that catalyst cooking. What am I thinking? Let's do that real fast. Gotta always have one of those.
Now what do you want?
Then we'll go fight.
Go on, I'm waiting.
You did? What streamer? Like a Twitch streamer or YouTube? I saw nothing but skills the other day in Kingston. He's a Division 2 streamer that's been covering this game also. He's OG, one of the original Division 2 guys. 725. Need those gold coils for the activators, but I'm no hurry on that. Okay, so let's go into Lazy B, huh? She plays this game, obviously. That's cool. Let's load Sharon because we need to level up our piercing light since she's a sniper. We'll main the piercing light. So we're really leveling it for HAILEY, but and then I'm gonna take that off and put strengthen first shot because it's usually her backup weapon. So, but for mobbing, special round charge improvement, requiring drop special rounds. That's right. Well, I need toxic enhancement, but fine. All right. All right, let's go kill some stuff. Let's go to thinking some open world stuff. We can do some White Knight Gulch. I hate doing sharing strategy stuff right now though. It's slow. It's too much downtime. Let's find a way to level up this weapon fast. Yeah, tomorrow. Try this one again. I want to see how this does on my weapon. A lot of kills in this. Are you surprised we don't have skins for ultimate weapons? Stero lands without a bunny though? I mean, I guess I could just run around with the bunny. That's true. I can put this in bunny's hand. I'll miss out on some damage, but we'll have enough. Oh, too late. No, it's not too late. Is it too late? What's going on? Yeah, I know. I think it's kind of dumb too. It's just like, let me take this same. It's a fixed look though.
Intel on enemy movements. We've detected an experiment related to the Void Veil. Apparently, it's a potential threat that could lead to avoid erosion if left unchecked. Beware of ambushes from other dimensions when the void energy explodes. I still have that aim assist on. No, it's off. Beware of ambushes from other dimensions when the void energy explodes.
The bunny's helpful at catching that little bug, huh? The little fucker. What up, Blades?
You need to locate the Vulgus enveloped in void energy and eliminate it. It won't be an easy target, so stay on your toes. It's a Vulgus ambush. Deal with them quickly. Beware of ambushes from other dimensions when the void energy explodes.
Blades are going fast, man.
Target identified. Void energy is so strong. It's almost palpable. It's a Vulgus ambush. Deal with them quickly.
I have no idea where I am.
Yeah, sometimes you have to get out of the country to see a lot of that stuff, huh, Grumps? A lot of people miss that perspective. Some of these other countries do things so much better, including capitalism. Some of these countries do capitalism better too. It's funny. I don't know why people leave for the best part. Like, don't you want a good fight? Like, you stay for the easy shit, and then leave for when it gets tough. Shield is handy. Stays up for a long time too, huh? How long does it stay up for? Shit. You gonna beat it still? It is still there. Go hang out over here in this comfy little shield. Hey, you took it away. Nice job. That was a big fucking horde, dude. That was a big horde. Let's ammo up real quick. That's why I like this one, man. It's not that easy. It is. I think this is the best, one of the best tests of the build in here. Not every character I think works in here.
It disrupts the entire dimension.
Those Wolverines are a pain in the ass. They're one of the tankier. I mean, they can be tankier than the tanks. It's just weird. Job pulling that out. Look, 100 grand. Those are way more regular lately too, I've been noticing. That's them launching that shit. That's crazy. They all have those shoulder cannons.
Void energy is so strong, it's almost palpable.
that. Got your fucking stats. Look at that fucking rain of explosions. That's their explosions. Out of ammo. Another 100 grand. Get it. They're not dropping any fucking ammo? Come on, man.
Target identified.
God, that's so many fucking tanks down there. And I'm not running at full damage because I'm holding the wrong gun. We're managing. I got a piercing light reactor. I mean a afterglow reactor piercing light gun right now. You can fly. He's fucking pretty strong, dude. To be able to take all that shit. I mean, that's a fucking army down there. Another 100 grand. Fucking come. He's like, stay back. Still more after all that, huh? That's fucking insane. Devils, humans, weaklings, losers. What?
Beware of ambushes from other dimensions when the void energy explodes.
They're getting cockier. Got you, bro. I got you. Stay there. Coming.
Hey, Jackson.
They're sucking ammo, man. God, I'm so slow. Oh, God. You can't move when you're into that green shit. It's so slow. That was a tough wave right there. Only 4 more to go.
Beware of ambushes from other dimensions when the void energy explodes. Somebody down there. I'm gonna stick and move, bro. I'm in a fucking rock. Oh my god. I'm inside the rock. I be one with the rock. My sensei taught me that. It's a pro move. Amazing what you can get done with 6 bullets, huh?
sucking my energy, man. Are you in the rock? You are you're getting in there too, huh? Is that protecting you? That's funny, man. That's a pro move. That's a pro move. Can you take damage in here? Yeah, you can. I mean, it was splash damage. I don't know if it was direct. It's a pro move. He doesn't see me. Hello. Oh! That's hilarious. Hello. That's funny. Pro moves. Weakling. Loser. Human. I think we're running out of time, huh?
The operation
That's
is
it.
a success.
Wow.
The conclusions will be in an encrypted report. Please take some time to review it later.
15 levels on that weapon. That wasn't bad. 300,000 right there. Almost a million in gold. I mean, that's a fun way to level. Almost halfway. Let's try Sterile Lands next. Is that what you're running, Mark? The Leap build? I'm pretty impressed with that shield. It stayed up for a long time. If I can just get my one ultimate Ajax piece, it does not want to drop. Okay, I'm gonna put on Bunny and then let's go to Sterile Land and level up that one. That way. That sounds fun. It seems to be the going equation on all of these, huh? Duration, range, cooldown, right? It's a common pattern now. If you're mobbing, duration, range, cooldown. The ones that are fun, like I really do enjoy Glaze. The fact that she doesn't need MP, that makes her unique. It gives me the ability to use mods that I don't normally use. I like that about her. And she doesn't have shield, so you can do that too, you know. Go into negative shield mods.
Descendant, number 17 here. I'll be assisting you on this operation. Good luck. Enemy structure operation. Initiating full-scale blocking operation.
God, there's a lot of obstacles in this little tight space. Running into things.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
Oh, I'm sorry, Grumpy.
Multiple Vulgus forces detected. Recommend elimination of all their defensive forces.
Just saw that.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first. They're reinforcing their defense. We need to eliminate them immediately.
You know, I was thinking the other day when I was playing with Bunny that if I feel like I'm playing a race car game with her. Like, no joke, I kind of do. Like, you feel like you're steering Need for Speed or something. Try not to hit objects. Need a steering wheel adapter.
this warband is
I kind of like her
looks like we'll be met with defensive forces.
her original, her base outfit better than her ultimate one. I like that sporty look that she has with the helmet. I think it's kind of cooler looking. I mean, I like the sexy look too, but that sporty tactical look is pretty neat. I'm excited for them to fix the new season bonuses. I'll plan on doing a tutorial video once they finalize them. Like, don't really see the point in doing it now because who knows what's going to change. I'm kind of not paying attention to them right now. Next update's on Thursday. So we shouldn't have, by the way, and I know this is gonna be confusing, so I'm putting a video out in the morning to clarify, but don't expect on Thursday to have the multiplayer mode, the new one. If you read closely to their statement, and it says, and after, and so they talk about Thursday's update, and then they say, and after, we will be adding multiplayer mode. I mean, it could be a pleasant surprise to have it on Thursday, but I wouldn't count on it. Didn't give a date. I hope they don't nerf it too much. The crowd is split on it. I like them. They're not easy. There's some annoying things, no doubt, you know. And, you know, they can smoothen them out. There's always improvements to be made. It's not what we signed up for, per se. You know, there's better things they can add to the game, for sure. But they're there. They already developed it. And half of the community likes them. But what I'm reading, like, in between the lines from these statements from people saying, please don't nerf it, is that I think they're just looking for any challenge. That's kind of in their wording. You know, it's not the same old thing. It's easy. I mean, at least it's not the same old theme. I like the challenge. You know, you're seeing that. They're saying I like the challenge, but what they're also saying, I think, and not so many words, is like, hey, there is no challenge in this game. It's the only challenge we have at the moment. You know, to a degree, right? I mean, Colossi are a challenge until they're not, of course, just like anything else. But you know, you don't want to fight the same boss over and over again. We need more than one challenging thing. I mean, there's definitely some annoying things I haven't done today, so you know, I know some make you feel different than others. But the question is, I'm kind of curious, like, what happens next with the reward system? So, like, if they take, you know, once everybody's got the HAILEY, then what, right? What's going to come out of those? A fully baked catalyst would be cool. I would do it for that. Like, not a blueprint, like a catalyst, an actual catalyst. That would be so worth it. And you can only do it twice a day. You know, that's 2 catalysts a day. That's awesome. For something. Maybe that's asking for too much. 2 catalysts a day would add up, wouldn't it? That's probably way too much of a reward, but could it be? I don't know. That's something. I mean, does the Freyna go right in there? Because I doubt they're gonna abandon the concept. I guess is my point. You know, they're taking the feedback, they're adjusting it, but they're still gonna exist in the game. And so, what's the reward after HAILEY? I wonder. It's going to be a long-term game mode. One of the game modes. It's like the Division 2's Black Tusk Invaded.
High-level bulk is closing in. Target this unit first. Enemy annihilated. Mission accomplished. Descendant.
Everything kind of added up in the end, right? Like, I mean, all of their adjustments have been crazy. I hope the community sees that. I mean, the dailies are definitely adding up, no doubt. But, like, I mean, beyond that, I mean, look at your shards. Look at your Kuiper and gold. I mean, Kuiper hasn't been too much, but the gold is getting nuts, you know? They increased gold across the board. And XP, I mean, you can level up characters in no time now. It's definitely twice as fast to level up characters. I can easily say it's twice as fast. I haven't been using an XP booster all day. I forgot. I meant to. All right, I better call it. I better call it at 6 in the morning. I still got some editing to do, believe it or not. All right, everybody. I gotta call it. I could go another 2 hours easy. All right, appreciate everybody. I will catch you later.